Yes, hello guys. Hello. It's Wrath. I said I'd get back to it. Took me a couple weeks or so. But I said I'd get back to it. So yeah. I finally found the solution to getting through Nenio's quest. And that solution is to not do it. I know, I'm terrible. But here's the thing. You're probably saying, but Janelle, you're a completionist. You love story. What do you mean you're not gonna do one of your companion's final quests? What are you talking about? What kind of insanity is this? Well, here's the thing. Yes, I'm a completionist. Yes, I love story. Yes, I love doing my companion's quests, even if it's companions I hate. And I actually don't hate Nenio. But yes, all those things are true. But even more true than that is I hate, loathe, and despise puzzles with every fiber of my being. I hate them. They make me literally physically ill. I hate puzzles. And as you can see, I was so dreading having to do 700 hours of puzzles again. Because I did do this quest in my first run. It wasn't on stream, but I did do the whole damn thing. And yeah, it does have a really interesting ending. But all of that aside, as you can see, I haven't been able to force myself to play this for a single second since I started Nenio's quest. That's how terrible it is. That's how much I hate it. I would have to follow a guide to get through it the whole time, which is what I had to do the first time I did it, because I did do it in my first run. I did do the whole damn thing, which is why I know how terrible it is. I'd have to follow a guide the whole time to get through it. I'd be constantly stopping and looking at screen caps and wiki and Google and everything else, YouTube, whatever, anything to get through this freaking 9 million hour puzzle nonsense. And doing that while trying to stream and be entertaining and funny, no, it's not going to happen. Especially since I'm very, very tired and I can never get any sleep before stream. I always try to, but my brain is just like, no. If you fall asleep, you won't have time to stream. You can't possibly fall asleep. And that's an endless loop. So I never actually can nap before stream. Hence the reason why I'm starting early today, because I laid down for like 20 minutes. I'm like, this is not working. This is really not working. So, yeah, all of that. So, I might do Nenio's quest off stream, but I don't know about that. I mean, I hate the idea of not finishing it and her getting a crappy ending when I could have finished it and got her a better ending. But I can't deal with it. Owlcat, are you listening? Please make a patch to fix Nenio's quest. It's so horrible and so tedious and so long and so drawn out that it made me quit playing a 200 plus hour playthrough for almost 2 weeks because I dreaded the idea of this quest so much. Fix it. Make it go away. Do something. Give us another option to get Nenio a decent ending. Because, yeah, I know Nenio's all about puzzles and shit, but this is just such a horrible, horrible quest line. I don't know who even can stomach this whole quest line. I did it once and it was terrible. I mean, the ending is cool, but it's just terrible. It's just terrible. And I've also said that the worst quest for me personally is Darren's quest, but that's for a whole different reason. And it's not the same kind of thing, because yeah, these are the two worst quests in the game. Darren's quest, but that's only my opinion, and Nenio's quest, which is any sane human being's opinion. But yeah, Darren's quest is only terrible for me because it is emotionally draining for me to have to do the terrible things you have to do in that quest and say the terrible things you have to say because I do adore Darren so much. And that's why today's going to be interesting, trying to do Darren's quest. But that's the only stuff I have left in Act 5. is Nenio's whole pile of bullshit, and the quest to find the queen, which basically leads to Act 6, and Darren's quest. That's all I have left. I mean, there's that one random thing. It's a side quest, finding some dude at some place. It's not even on my map, so I'm not even counting that. But, so yeah, that's pretty much all I have left. And I'm telling you, the person who wanted to see this quest had better be here, because there's literally nothing else that I can do today other than Darren's quest and the end of Act 5. If I'm not doing Nenio's quest, that's all I have left. So, yeah, if you're not here today, you're going to miss it, and you're going to have to watch it on VOD. And I know you don't watch VODs, so you're going to completely miss it. So, anyway, yeah. But that's pretty much all I have left. That's pretty much all I have left. So, I'm going to have to go do Darren's quest. Does everybody have their Kleenexes ready? That's just me. No, I don't, but I should, because I'm probably going to be crying. Now, another thing is, I'm going to have to turn the dialogue prompts back on that tell you, oh, this is good, this is evil, this is lawful, etc., etc. I'm going to have to turn those back on for Darren's quest, because I've had them off this whole run. But I've said before that this quest is so weird. You can say the same thing different ways multiple times, and it has a completely different meaning and a completely different outcome on the quest, and I cannot mess this quest up. I have worked so long on getting the good true love ending with Darren. I cannot mess up his quest. I have twice I've gotten the second best ending for Darren. In my other 2 runs, I've gotten the second best ending for Darren's quest. And in one of those, I got the true love ending for Darren. In the other one, I did not. But this time, I think I have all the stuff I need for the true love ending. So the other thing I need to try to do is to get the best ending for Darren. Darren's quest, I mean. Instead of the second best. Because I've gotten the second best choice. So the goal is to not only get the true love ending for him, but to get the best ending for his quest. I mean, like I said, I know how to get the second best ending, but I'd rather get the best ending for him. I didn't really give up on it so much as I know that there's a bunch of people that probably are getting a little annoyed at me for not getting back to this game, because I've been playing this playthrough for 200 plus hours, and I really do want to finish it. So, I mean, I still played CK2 last night. I actually started a new save and picked just some random leader, and I got some dude in Russia, and I'm actually doing pretty good with him. I mean, he has 6 kids. Only 1 died, and only 1's a jerk. And he's got 5 titles. So, doing pretty good there. But, anyway. And everybody in his court actually likes him, except for the one guy he threw in jail for beating some girl up. That's the only person in his entire court that doesn't like him. Even the king, his liege or whatever, likes him. So, I'm actually doing pretty good in that run. But, yeah, I haven't played this this game for like over a week. I think it was last Monday I played this, and I know I've got most of the people that I have following me usually follow because of either this game or Baldur's Gate 3, because those are my two, main games. But Baldur's Gate 3 is not finished until August, and this one I'm 200 plus hours in, but I got to a quest I hated, so I haven't played it for over a week. So, Pathfinder, yeah. Hi, Brian. So, yeah. So, that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to try to advance this game, but I'm going to be doing Darren's quest. And, Haim, you better fucking be here, dude. Speak up. Because I know. The reason I put this off last week is because, like last Monday when I played this last, is because I know that he's been waiting to see this quest, this Darren quest that's going to have me crying and shit. But that's why I went and did Nenio's, and then once I started Nenio's, I just couldn't bring myself to play this anymore. Because I hate Nenio's Quest so much. I already went on that rant at the beginning. But yeah, so I haven't played this for like 8 days, I guess. Because I played it last on stream on Monday. And then I was playing Lakeburg Legacies and Civ 6 and Crusader Kings 2. And basically anything I could play to avoid doing Nenio's Quest. So that's what's going to happen today. I'm stalling still. Because I'm like, okay, the one person that wanted to see this quest, I haven't seen them say anything yet, so. All right, I guess we should get into it. So I did go into it for like a split second just to see if I could get out of the Enigma, which is where Nenio's Quest is. But that's literally all I've played it since Monday on stream. I just went in to see if I could actually exit this place once I was in it. Or if you were locked in until you finished the quest. Because that would be horrible. Alright. You better get here quick, dude. Because we're coming up on Darren's quest. Like in the next 10-15 minutes. I just got to get to it. Alright, here we are. The Enigma. So, we went like one room. We went this far. And that's about all it could take. I'm like, hey, stream's over. And then I played everything else under the sun for the next 8 days. Because I didn't want to do this quest. What? What is this waves of exhaustion crap? Alright, anyway. So. Yeah, I don't know. There must be something casting waves of exhaustion. Some trap or something. Yeah. Oh well. Enough of that. Watch me click on it. It won't let me out anyway. I just went over to see if I could get to the door. I didn't actually test to see if the door would work. I mean, it does look cool. Got a whole Egyptian theme going on. The place itself is pretty interesting. It's just the puzzles make it unbearable. Alright. You better get here quick, boy. Because we're about to do Darren's quest. I put it off as long as humanly possible. You know how much I've been procrastinating and putting it off and stalling like I still am. I have always said it's the worst quest, but that's only because emotionally it hurts me to have to do it. Nenio's is the worst for other reasons. Nenio rubs her nose nervously. Girl, do you really want to leave this place? Can I convince you to stay? I would like to continue the experiment. Don't even start on me, girl. Did you not hear my rant? Did you not hear my rant? We'll come back here as soon as we can. Soon can easily turn into later, and then into some other time, and never. Personally, I've always preferred here and now. Is it really not going to let us leave? I only like games with romance. If there's nobody that I want to romance, I don't even want to play. That's why the Kingdom Builders are the rarer ones on my channel. And why my two favorite games are Baldur's Gate 3 and this. Games with romance. And that's why I was interested in CK2, because I do like Civ 6, but it has literally no story to it. And CK2 supposedly had like relationships and stuff in it, so I figured I'd try that. But yeah, my favorite part of any RPG is being able to have actual character relationships. That might be because, you know, in real life I can't stand any kind of relationships. So the only ones I have are the ones in games and the books I write, because I cannot stand relationships in real life. So in order to have any at all, I have them in my games and in my books. Vicarious. That's what that is. But anyway, yeah, so she's trying to get us to stay. I like you, Nenio, but you really need to go back and listen to my rant about how much your quest sucks. Guess we'll be nice and say this one first. Is this journey really so important to you? Yes, but I don't know why. I just feel it inside like it has always been there. I realize that I'm not being rational. Still, I ask you to heed my irrational request. Me frowns. Also, please don't ever mention this to anyone. I don't want people to know that the greatest scientist of Galarian acted on the basis of her feelings and emotions. Nenio finally has emotions and feelings. First time in the whole game. If the press gets wind of this, they'll question the quality of my research and write negative reviews about my encyclopedia. Hun, I can't deal with it. Your quest is so horrible that I've played other games for the last 8 days. That's how horrible your quest is. Go back and listen to the rant. It's horrible. Tell Alcat to fix it, and then I'll do it. Tell them to take out all the puzzles. I don't mind the fighting. The fighting's fine. I'll fight all damn day, even though I don't really care about combat. But the puzzles, I can't deal with them. I can't deal with them. They're horrible. They're horrible. They're horrible. All right, anyway. I'm sorry, Nenio, but I can't deal with it. Made up my mind to leave. In that case, it's time for plan B. She takes a step forward. Perhaps we will cross paths again up ahead. Is she going to leave me? Really? Really? We still got this stupid snakehead. Seriously? That's what happens if you don't do her quest? Well, that's annoying. Shut up, stone snakehead. Nobody cares. But, so you literally lose her as a companion if you don't do her damn quest? If you try to leave? That's some serious amounts of bullshit right there. Seriously, why is there no option to just, like, come back? Let me look. Alright, this is the other place. Or no, I did save it here. Alright, we'll go back to here then. That's fine. We can work with this. This is why I deliberately made a save. Because I think I even said, I better save now because I'm not sure we're going to be able to leave this place. See, I'm psychic sometimes. So yeah, I did make a save. Because I don't want to lose Nenio. I just don't want to do her fucking quest. Alright, anyway. I mean, maybe I'll do it off stream, but I doubt it. So let's go back to this one, guys. Yeah, you can call that cheaty if you want, but seriously. It's ridiculous for her to decide to leave your party just because you want to do something else before her quest. Ugh. I mean, I might not come back and do it at all, but the point is she going to leave now, too? We haven't went in yet. So let's see if we can get out of here without her pulling some shit. Alright, looks like she's gonna... Unless she decides to have a hissy. When we try to leave the map for good. But I don't want to lose her as a companion. I just don't want to do her quest. Like I said, maybe I'll do it off stream. But it probably won't be this weekend because if you missed it, this weekend, I supposedly might have the house to myself. So I might actually be able to stream on Friday and Saturday, possibly Sunday. Depending on what time they get back. So yeah, I might actually be able to stream on the weekend for once ever. So, yay. Alright, where are you, Heim? Because we don't have much left here. We just got to get to Darren's quest now. Now, how corrupted are we? I don't know. We might have to go back and camp before we get to his quest. But yeah, this is all we have left. This one's glitched. This is a crusade quest. This just is an ongoing thing. So the only ones we have left is this thing, which isn't even on the map. I don't know where it is. I don't remember where it is. It's just a side quest. This is the one that leads to Act 6. That's Nenio's, and that's Darren's. That's all we have, guys. That's all we have. The whimsical combination of circumstances is bound together the fates of Count Arande, the commander, Inquisitor Hawkblade Leoder, and the unknown entity that first appeared at Heaven's Edge over 10 years ago. This knot is impossibly tangled, but the time has come to untie it, or simply cut through it. The Inquisitors found a description of a ritual that could be used to weaken and capture the mysterious entity, but before that, all the participants must go through one more harrowing experience. Yeah, harrowing is right. They're talking about fighting this damn thing, but that's not what I'm talking about. That's not the harrowing part for me. Bring Darren to the place marked by the Inquisitor. Leota is busy preparing the ritual at a remote location. So if the otherworldly entity somehow manages to break free, no innocents will be harmed. The Count must be brought there to meet his fate. I'm getting upset already! Because I know how this quest goes. Alright, but this is the thing, though. You have to do Darren's, main quest in order to get the ending of the romance. We gotta go here. I don't think we're gonna make it before we get corrupted because we're very far away. We should probably stop at Dresden on the way because we gotta go right past it. Okay, so we are tired. So we should probably stop at Dresden. How long did it say? Guess we'll just take a nap now. I don't know. We're almost there, but yeah, we're almost corrupted, so we wouldn't have made it anyway. I'm still stalling. You better get here, Heim, because otherwise you're gonna miss the quest you've been waiting on. Okay. Alright. So let's do this.
Hey, Asimar boy. I calculated the number of
God,
sexual
this one.
encounters you've had in your life, considering the young age at which you presumably became sexually active, and your lack of general moral principles. The total was 2,184.
Let's look at your workings. So 3 times a week, twice on each occasion. 7 years. There's your error. I go 3 rounds on Sundays. If we recalculate, that gives us 2,548.
Oh, God. That one. Yeah, that one. So, Darren just confirmed that he started doing that when he was 13. And it's been 2,548 times since then. I don't know. I don't think that includes me and him, because you could get that at any point in your journey. But, yeah. What was that, about 3 times? What? This is my man, huh? 3 times a week, twice on each occasion, for 7 years. Okay. 3 rounds on Sunday. He's a bit experienced, guys. Just a little bit. As I said before, when I heard that, no pressure at all. But he's been with me for since November of 4715. So he's been with me for a year and a half. Yikes. I don't have time for your shit, enemies. Okay, anyway. Just had to get that one when we're about to do Darren's quest. Just had to get that one. Yeah, we're tired, I know, but we're just about home. I don't think we picked up anything. I honestly don't remember. It's been so long since I played this. Yeah, how would you like to hear that from your significant other? Oh, well, I've only done that 2,548 times before you. No pressure. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Anyway. Yeah, I don't even know if we picked up anything. Guess I could have looked. Did we pick up anything? I don't know. Doesn't seem like it. No, just this cheaty mask that you can use if you didn't get the regular masks. The cheaty one. Alrighty. Well, since we're about to make Darren hate us, I guess we should try to have one more good day. Since we're about to make him hate us. I even posted on Twitter, said, you know what? If you want to see the Darren quest, you better fucking be here today. Well, I can't put it off any longer, people. It's literally all we have left other than Nenios and the last one. It's all we have left. I put it off as long as I could. I mean, yeah, I could postpone it another 700 hours if I did Nenios quest, but then we know what happens then. I mean, it's too bad of a mood to even play the game. Yes, before I make you hate me, shall we go have one more good day together? Oh, this quest hurts me. It just hurts me. Very special. Thanks. So special, I'm about to make you hate me. After spending 200 plus hours to make you fall in love, now I'm gonna make you hate me. What a wonderful, wonderful idea. Okay, anyway. So let's look at spell books. I don't think we need to fix any, but who knows with the way these idiots are. I'm dreading this so much, guys. You don't even understand. I need emotional support right now. Because this quest upsets me so much. Having to spend all this time making him fall in love with you. And then convince him that you hate him and you want him dead. It's hurt. It's hurting. It's hurting. Okay, I can't even talk right now. Nenio tried to sneak away from us. No, you ain't sneaking away, babe. I'm not even paying attention. I'm just auto-clicking at this point. I'm tempted to get rid of that since it affects all creatures but doesn't say that until you expand it and read all the way down to the last sentence. Then it says, oh, by the way, even though it says one creature, it's actually all creatures, and you're going to mess up your own people. We probably should have mentioned that up here where it says target, but apparently we didn't. But anyway, who, me, bitter about that stupid spell description? What are you talking about? Alright. T-minus 5 minutes till I start crying, everybody. We all ready? Hey, nobody messed up their spell books at least. Alright. Wow. More people leaving. It's like, nope. The one person that wants to see this isn't here, and now the rest of us don't even want to watch it. It's only the most important moment in the game. The one that leads to the outcome of the romance I've been working on for 200 plus hours. Nobody wants to watch that. It's like half the time this doesn't even work. Let's go with this one. Alright.
Too bad I didn't know about your village. My friends and I could have left the streets and lived with you like a family.
I'm afraid you wouldn't be welcome there either. You think too kindly of us. Even our tribe had its cast-offs and pariahs.
Yeah, Lan, the other one that could have not been in our party any longer if I would have let him have his way. But instead I just pissed him off and now he hates me. But he's still here. Alright. So I think once we get there, then I'm going to go into options and turn the dialogue prompts back on. I'm pretty sure we have no other quests that could trigger, but sure, we'll walk in here and check. Nope. Heroism, being obnoxious as always. Okay, so we're off to do Darren's quest. I mean, there's a fight, and it's a kind of a boss, but I mean, it's not like a dungeon or anything. I'm trying to decide if I should just keep my current party or RNG it. I don't know. I mean, I'd waste more time if I RNG'd it. But I'm just wondering. If I can't get moral support from chat, should I get moral support from my companions? Because at the moment, I like everybody in my party. Suppose we should have some melee person. Wolf's the only real melee person we have currently. Because Sela pissed me off and I threw her out. But, I don't know. I guess I can RNG it, but if I get people I hate, that's gonna suck. Because I like this party. But fine. Alright, I believe we still have 11 people, right? 3, 6, 9... Wait. 2, 4, 6... I can't count today. 8, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. Alright, let's RNG it and see who we're gonna have with us for Darren's quest. I'm kind of scared. Alright, so RNG says 1. Gotta keep resetting it every time. 9. 5. And 6. 1, 9, 5, 6. Who am I going to have to put up with during Darren's quest? God, Sela. 1, 6, 8, Ember. 9, 5, who? Trevor. And Woljif. Well, I really don't want Trevor here. Or Sela, honestly, but I guess they're melee. Not that he can get to the fight ever. So I guess this is our party. These are the ones that get to watch me cry. At least I have Woljif and Ember. Yay. Oh, gosh. Here we go, guys. Last chance. If you want to see Darren's quest, you better be here now. Speaking of Darren. Alright. Well, it looks like Heim's going to miss Darren's quest after waiting 200 plus hours to see it. Okay. First of all, let's put these people in the right order. I honestly don't know who's worse. Sela or Trevor. Sela's been getting on my nerves a lot lately, though. Alright. Last chance. Last call for the Darren quest, everybody. As if they can hear me if they're not here. We did actually sleep, right? I'm a little distracted right now. What do you mean we failed? He's got 9 million in stealth. How do you fail that? Just how? And this idiot's tired already? Guess I probably am too, because I'm always the first one that gets tired. But seriously, he's got like 9 million in stealth. How does he fail this? How does he fail this? Ay, ay, ay. Wow, I can't believe it. Like, nobody's here when it's like the most important quest of this entire playthrough. The one I've been waiting on for like 200 plus hours. Oh, we got a succubus moaning at us now. And the horse is first. Interesting. Okay, these stupid things cast confusion. That thing drains levels. She might cast confusion as well. Guess go after that one. Okay, good. No level drain for you. Well, I want Sela on her horse, but since she can actually reach this thing, guess she'll attack it. Because she usually can't reach nothing. Now if I send her here, can she hit them all? Yeah, I don't think she can hit the succubus, but that's fine. Is she gonna hit both of them? No, it looks like she's only gonna hit one of them. Maybe. Good. Yeah, just barely. Okay, is anybody confused? I don't see anybody get the little weird glow thing about them. This doesn't look like anybody's confused yet. Alright, this thing's near death, eh? If you say so. Okay, so now we just got the succubus, or whoever we can't see. Do it again. Okay, he can't reach her. Oddly enough. Oh, I think succubus or succubi are immune to that. Okay. They dead. Alright, first of all, Sela, you belong over there. Now who's our highest AC person? Okay, it's actually the right person. Impressive.
Rules are made to be broken.
Alright. Alright, guys. It's time, isn't it? So let's get out of here.
As it should be.
It's time. This is literally the moment in the game that I've been waiting for over 200 hours. Because you have to do Darren's quest in order to get the end of the romance. Or the outcome of the romance, I should say. Okay, we're tired, that's right. See, I'm so distracted I didn't even remember that we were tired before we went in there. At least some of us were. Alright, I guess we're doing this, ain't we? Most important moment in the game. The one I've been waiting on for over 200 hours. Okay, seriously, didn't we just sleep? Why are you still fatigued? We literally just slept. Didn't we just sleep? The hell? Guess I didn't hit that. See how distracted I am? You're sleeping poorly. You toss and turn and moan. If you want, I can sing you a lullaby. I know lots of lullabies. Maybe I know the one your mother used to sing to you. Who is she talking to? Trevor. No, if I hear that song, I'll think of home. I don't want to reopen that wound. Okay. It would have been interesting if she was talking to Darren, since he said that his mother was the only person in his family that he actually cared about. And he had to watch her die. So, yeah. Anyway. Don't have time for you, although I probably should stop and fight all these things. Just to, you know, stall a little more. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. But, you know, it's only like the thing that leads to the most important moment in the game, in my opinion. Okay. Anyway. No big deal. Are we even going to get there before we get corrupted? Trevor, don't come near me, tiefling. You stink of demon. Oh my god, Trevor, you're such an ass. What? That's my exotic and fancy clone. Picked it up at the market. It was on tap. Trevor's such a jerk. Him and CeeLo would make a great couple. They're both jerks. We're almost there, everybody. You know, the quest that unlocks the most important moment in the entire playthrough, in my opinion. But nothing important. Nothing important. Alright, anyway. We're almost there. I really should stop and fight these things just to postpone this a little more. I really should. Technically, we can evade them. Sure, we'll postpone things a little bit more. And again, people aren't where they belong, as always. Alright, so where's the baddies? There's one. Doesn't seem to notice us being here, though.
Out of my sight!
These things. Level draining little bastards. Okay, then. Yeah, we need this thing to die, because he drains levels, and that's not cool. But I don't want to use my big spells yet. Okay. Ember's actually close enough to do a touch attack. That's odd. Guess this one. And might as well give him some of that too. Oh, there's a succubus somewhere. Over there, apparently. What'd you say to me, bitch? Yeah. What's that called, Ibu? It's a little better. Oh yeah, you're still here too, eh? Well, I can't really do anything else right now, apparently. Did you just try to attack Ember? Rude, sir. I'm trying to stall as long as I can. I'm trying. I mean, stopping and fighting people I don't have to fight. Any other loot hidden on this map? Does not appear to be the case. I'm trying, guys. The stalling's not working. Alright. How much further? Not very much farther. Alright, should I grab the Kleenexes now? Because I'm going to be crying when I have to do this. Yikes. Alright, so I guess I have to, well, first I'm gonna save. Yay. For Darren's quest. Alright, and I am gonna have to turn the prompts back on. I don't even remember where the hell they are. Difficulty, I think it's under. No? Game must be under. Save settings, tooltips, party information, chat, dialogue settings. Like alignment requirements. Okay, show alignment shifts in dialogue. That must be the one because it's the only one I have off. So it must be that one. Show alignment shifts in dialogue. So I've had this off for the entire run, but I have to turn it on now because the way this quest is, you can say the same thing in a bunch of different ways and it has different outcomes. So I kind of have to turn this back on or else I'm going to completely mess up the quest. And as I said, I can get the second best ending for Darren. I've done that twice. But I want to try to get the best ending for him if possible. It's time, guys. It's freaking time. Looks like we're not actually tired yet, oddly enough. It's time. I'm gonna be crying and I don't wanna. Look, somebody else left. They're like, oh my god, she's doing the most important thing in the game. I'm out of here. Here we go. Time to unlock the most important thing in this entire playthrough. With nobody watching. Where the hell does this go? Nowhere. Where does this go? I'm stalling again. It goes nowhere. Alright, fine. Now we're tired. As you can see, I'm pretty good at stalling, right? This is just really, really upsetting me. I was postponing this, and now I can't postpone it anymore. Even though the only person that probably cares about this quest is not here. So, but I have nothing else I can do. Alright. You're telling me you know my tricks. I bet you won't know this one. You take a regular purse with a few coins in it, drop it in the middle of the street. Some idiot comes along, picks it up. He's talking to Sela. I've heard this one before, I believe. Okay, Sela, could you talk? And then the real owner runs over yelling about how he's been robbed. You really think you thieflings came up with everything, don't you? Alright. I don't think I can postpone anymore, guys. Oh well, here we go. Time for Darren's quest, everybody. The one that's going to be the most important moment in the game, or at least lead to the most important moment in the game, i.e. the outcome of the romance. Okay, so I guess we're doing this. Let's all take a deep breath because I'm going to be crying. And it'll be wonderful. No, I don't want to, but I kind of have to. Alright, here we go. Time to start crying. So I've been trying to get him to fall in love with me for over 200 hours. And been his significant other for a year and a half. And now I have to convince him that I hate him and I want him dead. Perfect. Sounds like it'll be great for our relationship. And Sela and Trevor. Not exactly the people I want around when I have to deal with all this. Okay, I don't know why I hit that. Probably because I'm very, very, very upset already, and I haven't even started the quest yet. Alright. Let's do one more real save. One more real save. Before Darren's quest. Yes, right here. Because this is after I fix the dialogue options. Oh, God, guys! I can't do this. It's too hard. It's too hard. I mean, just put yourself in this position. Somebody that you've been involved with for a year and a half, and now all of a sudden you have to be like, I hate you and I want you dead. When it's the last thing that you want. But you have to convince them that's what you want? Ugh. I mean, I know I have an idea of what happens after this, but just the very idea of having to do this to somebody that you're involved with, it's horrible. It's horrible. I really don't wanna. I don't wanna. Oh, he's up there. God, it's already starting. It's already starting. Oh, God. Ah, I hate this quest. I hate it, but you have to do it to get to the outcome of the romance. Okay, here we go. WotR plays his role perfectly. He stands before the improvised place of execution, formidable and emotionless, like the living embodiment of inescapable retribution. God, I'm already upset and I haven't got to the worst part yet. It's just the beginning. Commander, I'm glad to see that you held up your end of the deal. The Mentev Inquisition thanks you. We'll take custody of the criminal now. Oh, this is hurting me already. And it's only the very first dialogue box. It's hurting me already just to hear him say that shit. He's not a criminal. But I have to sit here and convince him that even though I've been spending 200 plus hours convincing him that I was in love with him, now I have to say, oh no, I really hate you and I want you dead and it was all a lie. Oh, this is horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. Did I mention this is horrible? Okay, anyway. It's horrible, guys. It's horrible. Alright, I have to click this, don't I? Oh, it's horrible. It's hard to read anything on Darren's face. My, what a curious installation. Guys, did I mention this is horrible? You could make a drinking game out of how many times I say this is horrible. Having to do this to Darren. Having to do this to him after 200 plus hours of trying to make him fall in love with me. And then to do this shit. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Count Arende, the Mendev Inquisition, finds you... Oh, God, I can't even read this. Finds you guilty of treason, criminal links to demonic cults. This is all such complete total bullshit. Orchestrating the murders of several of this country's citizens. He hasn't killed anybody except the people we were fighting. Who were killed and decapitated by you or your accomplices. No. In Canabras and a range of other places. I, WotR Hawkblade, Inquisitor and Exterminator of the demonic blight by the grace of the Inheritor, have been authorized to carry out the sentence. Death by fire. Oh my God. And Ember's here too. With the permission of the Commander, we'll begin. This is also going to be fun for Ember. It's like, oh, your boss already burnt me at the stake and now you want to burn Darren too. Cool. It's okay. You're really a good person. You're just confused. How would be Ember's take on the matter? I mean, yes, we are trying to help Darren, but the way you have to do it is horrible. This is such complete bullshit. He didn't do any of this stuff. None of it. Yeah, the thing that is using him as a gateway did come out and murder a bunch of demons and people that it thought Darren was in mortal danger from, but Darren didn't do any of that. He didn't do any of that. Ugh. Oh, this is horrible. It's horrible. I can't even make myself click. It's just horrible. It's just horrible. Having to do this to Darren. It's horrible. It's horrible. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so now they want to burn Darren at the stake. Because some demonic entity took over his life when he was 10 years old, when he was trying not to die. So now, because of that, they want to burn him at the stake. Because the demonic entity has been using him since he was 10. Because he begged for help from anything to save his life. So yeah, let's burn him at the stake for that, guys. Yeah, let's burn him at the stake for that. Alright, anyway, yeah. Oh, did I mention this is horrible? Oh, it's horrible. Darren darts a glance at you, seemingly lost for words. See, this is why I have to turn this shit on. If I didn't have this on, it'd be really hard to tell what any of these mean. I guess it does have this extra little prompt here, but... Oh my god. I'm sure the people that hate Darren love this shit. But some of these responses... This shit. Anybody that says that to Darren deserves to be murdered. Anybody that would say that to him, they deserve to be murdered. Okay, that's horrible too. That's horrible too. They're all horrible. Ugh. Oh my god. I don't want to click any of these. I know I have to, but I hate every single one of them. And I know, because of the fact that I do like Darren, the fourth choice is tempting, but I also know that the fourth choice is not the right choice. No matter what, it is really not the right choice. I hate this. See, now, this would imply that you actually mean that. Because, look, you're saying the exact same thing. The exact same thing. This is what I'm talking about. You're saying the exact same thing. But if you say this one, that's considered the truth. If you say this one, that's considered a lie. And as much as I hate lying, this is definitely not the truth. Darren's literally the thing I care about the most in this entire game. So that is definitely not the truth. And this is just awful, terrible, horrible. And anybody that says that needs their face ripped off. Anybody that says that, they deserve death, execution, torture, maiming, everything if you say that to Darren. But, yeah. So I guess this would have to be the best option. Because this is saying that it's a lie that I never really cared about him. And this one's saying that it's the truth that I never really cared about him. So 1 and 2 are definitely out. 4 is basically game over. Spoiler, 4 is game over. Literally game over. I'm not even being sarcastic. Literally the game ends. So I guess this is going to have to be the right one. And I really don't want to say it. I really don't want to say it. Oh, God. So I'm going to lie. At least I can pass it. I never really cared about you. I'll hand you over to the Inquisition. That was second thought. Oh, God. This is horrible. Did I mention this is horrible? I don't even want to click it. I don't even want to click it. And he's lost for words. The first time in his life he's ever been lost for words. Because he can't even believe that I'd be saying this to him. Ugh. Considering I spent over 200 hours convincing him that I did care about him. And he even said when we were in the Abyss that maybe it's even possible that he could fall in love with somebody. And now he's lost for words. Because it seems like he literally has fallen in love with me and he can't believe I'm saying this to him. I can't believe it either, Darren. But I kind of have no choice here. Because that's horrible, and that's horrible. So I have to say this one. Oh. God, I guess I'm saying this one. The Inquisitor, who seems to be listening to something only he can sense, gives you a subtle nod. It appears everything is going as planned. This is horrible. It's so horrible. The rest of your companions exchange bewildered glances. Even they're confused. And 2 of them are complete fucking idiots who hate me and Darren. Well, guess Seal likes me, but she's oblivious anyway and usually drunk. But, yeah, the rest of them are probably like, what's happening here? Yeah, exactly, guys, exactly. But keep watching without a word. Understanding that something unusual is about to happen. Yeah, no shit. And I'm even standing right next to Darren, too. God. Did I mention this is horrible, guys? This is just terrible, having to do this to him. Darren seems shaken by your words. I'm shaken too, dear. I don't want to be saying any of this shit to me. Or to, see, I can't even talk. It's so horrible. Oh, so horrible. Darren seems shaken by your words. He looks away for a moment, then asks with feigned glee, burning at the stake. A trifle old-fashioned. Thought you'd offer something a little more sophisticated for your noble clientele. But what interests me most is what your role is in all of this, Seraphine. Being a complete and total liar, that's my role in it. It's like, I know what happens after this, but the real life part of my brain is like, how could he possibly ever forgive me for any of this? Even though, yes, I'm doing it to save him. But after saying this shit to him and doing this shit, how could he ever forgive me? Even though, yes, I'm doing it to save him. But I just, how could he? How could he? Alright, anyway, yeah. The Count is obviously trying his best to mask his emotions. Well, I'm not able to. But his voice betrays him, a slight waver, as if he cannot believe what is happening. Neither can I. See, how could he ever forgive me for this shit? How could he possibly forgive me for this? Even though, yes, I'm doing this to help him. But how? Just how? Seriously, if you ever use the Intimidate option, you are dead to me. If anybody uses the Intimidate option, they deserve to be burnt at the stake. Right now. If anybody uses this option on him. That's just the complete and total asshole option. It's the same check anyway, because it used the same stat. So you would only pick this one to be an asshole. It's the exact same stat. But anyway, thank freak I have 50 in that. So the first one is absolute scum. That's the option for any absolute scumbags playing this. That would be the first option. The truth one. I gave the Inquisition free rein in this matter. You've been under suspicion since day one. I knew without a doubt. I'll hand you over to them if needed. Lie. See, I guess I didn't need these because it is saying tell the truth and lie. Although I don't know if these would show up if I had this off again, because I've had this off for the entire run. And then the lie is my role as the one who reached out to the Inquisition, asked them to investigate you like a fool. You followed me, yet all the while I knew I would seen through the church's slavering hounds. And this is game over. So I guess the only choice again is number 2. It's the only choice. And it's horrible too. I gave the Inquisition free rein in this matter. You've been under suspicion since day one. And I knew without a doubt that I would hand you over to them if needed. Oh, jeez. See, now, wasn't... I guess, I don't know. Anyway. Alright, so, yeah, this one. I guess. The other's face expresses undisguised approval. He shifts his stance, readying himself to fight. Darren parts his lips to say something, but then presses them into a thin line, restraining himself. It's good that we've finally had an honest conversation. I've always appreciated honesty in people. God. to see Darren be emotionally affected by anything just makes this that much worse. Because if you've been following the story at all, you know that literally nothing ever shakes Darren. Nothing ever affects him. And the fact that this is making it that much worse. Because he actually is in love with my character. And that's like something unheard of for him. So that just makes it that much worse to be doing this to him. Oh, this is horrible. Did I mention this is horrible? God. It's just horrible. Leota stands motionless like a statue. He stares at you expectantly as if asking for permission to continue. Don't put this on me, asshole. Don't even. So this one is, you've mocked and hurt others your entire life. Now it's your turn. Take your place to stay. To the agonizing death you deserve. And again, you're the complete asshole if you pick that one. Tell the truth. In this world, is every man for himself. You're not my friend, not my ally. You're just a bargaining chip. Now start praying. That is, if you have anyone to pray to, it's time. See, you're saying the exact same thing, but this time it's considered a truth, and this time it's considered a lie. Even though you're basically saying the exact same thing. You're not my friend or my ally. You're just bargaining him up, or gotten you entirely by the time first your blackened ashes are carried off by the winds of the whirlwind. Oh my god. That's almost as big an asshole as this one. So literally, this is, again, the only choice, because that's game over. Oh my god, this is horrible. Did I mention this is horrible, guys? I think I might have mentioned that. Wow, people are leaving. It's the most important moment in the game, and people are leaving. Apparently, they all hate Darren. And they all pick this one. Okay. Anyway. So I guess we're saying this one. It's really the only choice. In this world, it's every man for himself. You're not my friend and not my ally. You're just a bargaining chip, and now start praying that as if you have anyone to pray to, it's time. Well, we know he doesn't. He's an atheist, like my character. So seriously, 3 people have left. So these are all the assholes that picked the first choice and hate Darren. Those are the people that have left. Anyway. Alright, I guess it's this one. Leota gets a barely perceptible nod. A circle of runes starts to glow faintly at his feet. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Every time I click to advance this, it just causes me physical pain. Alright. Darren listens to your words, never taking his eyes off your face, and only when you are about to finish does he finally break. With a shudder, he averts his eyes, avoiding looking at anyone. His voice sounds hoarse. So this is how it ends, I suppose. I suppose I deserve this, don't I? If you walk through life without showing any compassion or gratitude to anyone, it's highly unreasonable to expect someone to show compassion towards you. Oh my god. Did I mention this is so horrible? To have to do this to him? Oh, seriously. How could he ever forgive you after this? Just how? This is the first time in his life he's ever actually cared about anyone. And this is what I'm doing to him. Oh my god. I told you guys, this is the most horrible quest in the game, in my opinion. It's so horrible to have to do this to him. And yeah, I know. I'm doing it to save him. I'm aware of that. That's the only reason I'm going through with it. But just to see someone like Darren actually be hurt by something. And that something would be my character. The one who's been convincing him that she's in love with him for this entire game. And now this. Oh my god, it's just terrible. It is terrible. Fine. I guess I have to click this now that I've completely and totally destroyed the guy that I've been trying to convince that love is possible. Now that I've completely destroyed him, I guess I have to click this. God. Sorry, I have neither the time nor the strength to continue this conversation any longer. Do what you have to do, Seraphine, and Darren pauses for a moment, mustering his courage. I must warn you, there's someone who may be severely displeased by your attempt to kill me. Someone dangerous. Prepare yourself. So he finally admits to the fact that the other is there, and he does it to warn me. To warn me. Because he doesn't want to see me get killed. Because that's what he's been trying to protect me from this whole time. So basically his final words, allegedly, are to try to protect me after I've done all this to him. Yeah, he's such an asshole, isn't he, guys? He's such an asshole, isn't he, guys? All you Darren haters, you suck. Okay, so, yeah, his final words are trying to protect me after I've done all this to him. Yeah, it's great. It's great, guys. Ugh. There's a palpable shift in the surroundings. Everything seems to tremble, like in the moment before a thunderstorm. There are no bolts of lightning or rolls of thunder, but the sensation of some malicious presence, enraged and bewildered, rings through the air. Yeah, this thing. It's bewildered too, because it could have killed me any time in the last 2 years, and it never did. So even the other is bewildered by this shit. Even it was convinced that me and Darren were together and actually were loving each other. But, you know, even the other is bewildered. Even the other thought it was real. Which it was, but that's beside the point. Alright, guys, I guess it's time to fight this thing, right? To try to save Darren after completely destroying him. We did it, Commander. It's coming right into our trap. Yeah, sure. A scream of a dozen voices, soundless but powerful, drills into your ears and resounds over the land. The ritual circle is drawn by the ritual circle drawn by the Inquisitor flares to life. Yes, we're doing this to save him. I know that. But how could he ever forgive you after you said all this shit to him? Alright. I guess we have to fight this thing now, right? What did that even say? Defeat the other. The commander's already had encounters with foes of immense power, both in Galarian and other planes, but the enemy she's about to face is unlike any of them. So this is the thing that's been using Darren for the last 10 years, half of his life. Alright. Now if she uses breath attack, it'll hit all these idiots. So I guess she probably shouldn't do that. What is that? Inflict wounds, what? Inflict critical wounds, mass. Didn't I just tell you to smite that thing? I think if I use that, it'll kill my turn, right? Well. I have Sorcerer's Reflex. So maybe I can still do something else? No, apparently not. Yeah, I figured that's probably going to kill my turn. But I needed to turn it on. I was going to try to do it, but I didn't realize we'd go straight from dialogue to the fight. Alright. What is this even immune to? Probably everything. Immunity is mind affecting, fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, disease, charm, dazed, nauseated, stun, death, sleep, petrified, negative, low, critical hits, damage from non-magic weapons, ability, score damage, strain, precision damage. Oh my god. Level 40 undead. Okay. Okay. And we don't have our healer, because he's tied to a stake and unconscious. Ugh. A sudden silence falls over the battlefield. It's accompanied by the sensation of sinking into deep water. Slowly and inevitably, the surface grows further and further away. The darkness grows deeper and deeper around you, and below is nothing but bottomless black. Voices sound inside your head. No, not voices. Images. Ideas. Okay. Deal. The blackness seems to extend its hand, a vague extremity, an open palm. Deal. Let go of us. An agonizing yearning for freedom grows through you, piercing your entire self. It comes from without, but you feel it as your own. Reward, you get reward, power. Away we will go, away. The old door is closing, we will step back. A picture of Darren's severed head dripping with blood appears before your eyes, looking eerily real. What do you want? Secrets. Keep the secret. Door. Close the door. A desperate desire to break free from the trap and escape lances through your mind and heart. What are you? A stream of feelings and images crashes upon your mind. They cannot be described in any language you know. You can only sense the general shape of them, the direction, the aftertaste. Space, void, death, infinity, journey, escape, hunger. Over and over. Hunger. Now you supposedly get some cool trait if you pick the evil one, and that's why people pick it. But I don't care what trait they give me, what power they give me. I will never, ever, 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 ever sacrifice Darren to this asshole. And if you do, you're a scumbag. I refuse. You will die, creature. The feeling of sinking into the depths is replaced by the sensation of a whirlpool rolling around you. Death, freedom, freedom, death. Is he all healed again now? Probably. Yep, he's all healed again. Of course. I could use breath attack, but he's probably immune to it anyway. Alright, let's try this. $89 damage. And apparently now all I can use is a friggin'... Oh, banishment? Does that work on him? All creatures? That shouldn't banish Darren. He's an Azamar. He's part celestial being, but I don't think it should work on him, right? Oh, shit. How did that knock over my pets? Oh, Ivu! Because she's from another plane. Yikes. Okay. Well, we'll have to fix that. Alright. I didn't realize that would work on her, but I guess I should know that. Because she's from Elysium. That's fine. We can fix her. Okay. I mean, it'd be easier with Darren, but I think some other people got some resi type things. All right. Cloud kill. All right. Now, does she have? Okay, can the horse still attack? Yes.
Guide my blade.
Guess I should have done this first, but that's fine. Alright. Well, Jeff. Now is this is probably death magic, so it probably won't work on him, I'm thinking. I mean, we can try, but I don't think it'll work on him. It did it. Did work. Okay. But the most important part is after this, when we have to talk to Darren again. I mean, the most important part of the entire game. Yeah, that's right. The most important part of the entire game is our conversation with Darren after this. Trevor. Actually, why don't you rage? Badly injured. Okay, Ember. This is selective, so it shouldn't hurt anybody else. I guess we'll just do this. All enemies, it says. Badly injured. Negan. Now I'm wondering. This. One of my other abilities. Is this one. 20d6 points of bludgeoning damage. I don't think it's going to hit anybody else. Oh, I guess it did hit that dude. Whoops. Oh well, whatever. It's just that dude. Actually, is there anybody even left? Leoder and one dude. Yeah, Leoder and one dude. Okay, anyway. Oh. Shall we? Did you just kill Ivu again? We can knock that shit off. And she can't even use that again. It's fine, we can fix her later. Actually, I could have her use a scroll to bring Ivu back. None of us are really hurt right now. Or she can use a little dragony thing. Little dragony things, these things. Haven't used them at all this entire game.
Into the fray!
Okay, near death. I don't know why Ivu missed her turn there, but okay. Yeah, he's near death, but still. We want him gone. So literally every single one of them died except Leoder. Wow. We did it, guys! Now, we gotta figure out how Darren could possibly ever forgive me for that. And get to the romance ending. Or outcome, I should say. Wow, more people have left. They're like, oh, you mean the most important part in the game is after this? I better leave. I don't want to see that. Okay. Ivu, you are very nearly dead, my dear. One more. Okay. Wow. All right. So now that we finished that horrible, horrible, horrible quest, we can get to the most important part in the entire story, in my opinion. Trying to figure out how Darren could possibly forgive me for that bullshit. All right. So now what does it say? Okay, it would seem the end of the other is far from the end of this story. It's time to talk to the Count. Alright, now, I said before that I've gotten the second best ending with Darren both times I've done this before. But this time I wanted to try to get the best ending. Oh, jeez. Darren wraps his arms around himself for a moment, clutching at his shoulders. With a slightly crazed look in his eyes, he surveys the area, his gaze never resting on anything in particular. His lips move, but no sound comes out. At last, the Count says, "It's over." Yeah. We just got rid of the thing that's been basically using him and controlling his life ever since he was 10 years old and his entire family got murdered. We finally got rid of it. This brings me back to the day I finished Camellia's quest, so to speak. People were like, but she could change, but she could change. I'm like, no. You can't fix Camellia. You can fix Darren. So, and plus Darren wasn't actively hurting anybody, unlike her and Windog. But anyway, so yeah, it's over. I hope it is. The commander and I spared no effort to hone in on this. Shouldn't it be hone? Hone on this entity, and then to lure it into a trap. I assume now you understand the real reason behind everything we put you through, Count. I'm especially proud of my overly ruthless Inquisitor speech. I like you, sir, not so ruthless Inquisitor. 'Tis a real shame that I shall have to kill you. Darren, what are you talking about? Well, Darren is speaking in a strange manner, apparently marveling at the sound of his own voice, tasting each word on his tongue. Either that, or the Inquisition will grip me by the throat and finally execute me, unless they decide to lock me up in some closed facility for clerics and mages that look suspiciously like a prison. Leota remains calm despite the heavy toll of combat and the threat to his life. Count, you are without a doubt guilty of being in contact with the vile entity from beyond and of concealing the signs of its presence in Mendov and the Crusade. That makes you an accomplice to all the crimes committed by this other, or whatever it is. Of course, Mendevian justice in all its glory. It's my duty to pass your case to the Inquisition Tribunal, but I am certain that the judges will take into consideration your youth and the extreme circumstances under which you first encountered the entity, and they will treat you with leniency. I seriously doubt that the death sentence will even be raised as a possibility, but, Leota pauses, Count, can you still use your abilities as an oracle? What does that have to do with... You can. I am positive of it. I know how abilities like yours work. Unlike clerics, you do not gain your power by choice. You do not choose your destiny. You are simply chosen. The other, whatever it was, chose you. You became its gateway and thus acquired your power. Now it's dead, but this power still remains with you. That means that the gateway wasn't sealed with the death of its creator, hence you, Count, are an open road into the unknown where these horrible head-collecting entities come from. You remain a threat, and this means that there's a high probability that the tribunal will decide to send you to a closed asylum where you remain under the church's supervision for the rest of your life. This is normally the one I pick, because I will not sacrifice Darren, period. Trying to decide between 1 and 3. Guess we'll go with 3. There must be another way to resolve this. Another way? I'm afraid there is no such way, Commander. Don't ask me to sacrifice my principles. I'll never do that. The only thing I can say is that the tribunal's verdict, no matter what it will be, will most probably not be carried out as long as active hostilities continue in the Crusade. But after they are over, we will have to step in. Actually, there is another way. You can kill me right here and now. Darren chuckles, then waves his hand and rubs his eyes tightly. I'm not joking, and I'm not being overdramatic. I'm not going to that damn tribunal, and I'm not going to any damned asylum. This life, so-called life, they have prepared for me is everything I've ever hated with that little extra on top. I will not be able to live like that. I never even want to try. I would much prefer to take one final breath, name his quest, as a free man than to live decades more with the noose around my neck. Do I get a say in this? Your achievements are great, Commander. Perhaps the Mendev Inquisition's tribunal will listen to your arguments, but I can't promise anything. See, I know there's a way to do this where you don't have to kill WotR and Darren doesn't get sent to the asylum. But I don't know if I like messed it up because I'm not really seeing that option. Oh. Guess we got this one for now. Darren, do you have anything to say about the gateway and all the other things WotR's talking about? Darren licks his lips nervously. Of all those assembled here, I may know the least about these creatures and what they were trying to do to me. I was simply instructed to keep my mouth shut. Otherwise, the next severed HUD would be... I gotta look this up because I know there's a way to do this without killing WotR, which that's usually the option I do, is killing WotR. So, because I don't want to say, oh, no, I'm definitely not going to kill Darren, obviously, but, I'm trying to figure out if saying the tribunal shit, because I think what the deal is it takes like a week or so of in-game time before WotR comes and talks to you or something about the decision or whatever. I think I have to go with the tribunal thing, but I'm kind of afraid to because I don't want to mess it up. Okay, Darren Romance Best Ending Guide. I have it. I had to look through all my damn bookmarks to find it. Alright, explanation. So all shins kill Darren inside of the other. Okay. Patch 1 requires lawful good ending. Was loaded 25. Some requirement of non-evil mythic path. Okay. I've got his trusted above 25. I have a non-evil mythic path. During Act 2 camp dialogue, the birthday party. Can count on me. Okay. Also options to kill Darren or side of the other, both with predictable outcomes. Yeah, if you pick the evil option and what the other was offering to give you power, you get a charisma bonus to AC and 10 concentration and Darren dies. That's what happens if you pick the evil option. But one day after this quest, and if Darren lives in your party, you will pop the talk event, which locks the final romance options before the resolution of his Act 5 quest line, which happens for everyone 1 week after the event. Okay, so it's not... Oh, Jesus. Come on. Just... Okay, this is about the romance stuff. We've already done that. Okay, it says the good, quote-unquote, good ending. WotR visits the headquarters and says the tribunal was massively affected by the commander's vote. So... So I think I do have to go with the stupid asylum shit. Or not asylum, but tribunal shit. But I don't know. Because that doesn't seem like it'd be the right option. Perhaps the Mendev Inquisition's tribunal will listen to your arguments. Never yet. The only thing I can say is tribunal's verdict, no matter what will most probably not be carried out as long as active hostilities continue in the crusade. See, here's my thinking, though. If you agree to hand him over to the tribunal, that's not till later, but what would it be like in the meantime? Like, trying to be in a relationship with Darren when he knows that he's about to go on trial for this shit. I mean, I don't see how this could turn out. I know what happens if you pick this one. That's the one I picked the other 2 times I've done this. I will never, ever pick this one. But that's my thinking. It's like, if you agree to hand him over after, you know, we save the world and everything, what would life be like in the meantime while his girlfriend sent him to the Inquisition? It seems to me like that wouldn't be very fun to be in a relationship with somebody you know that turned you over to this Inquisition bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I think this is the one you have to pick to get the quote-unquote good ending. Oh, let me look at this again. But yeah, to put it in like real world terms, it's like, oh, my girlfriend testified against me, and while I'm waiting on trial, let's be in a relationship, because that'll go well. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. See, I know what happens here. Now, I've done this twice. One time I did get the true love ending with Darren even after doing this. The other time I didn't, though. I don't know, man. I don't know. I did save, right? When was my last save? I think it was right before I started the dialogue, right? I mean, I've been quick saving, but I mean, my last save was right before the dialogue started, right? Oh, I don't know. Everybody's gone too. They don't care what how the romance turns out. They all just left. All right, even though it's the thing I care about the most in this entire damn game. Yeah. I think. See, now, I wasn't using a guide the first time I played this. And to me, that sounded like you were handing him over to be arrested. But, according to this guy, they're not gonna, like, do anything until... The verdict won't be carried out as long as there's active hostilities. Oh, I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to pick this one. I think that's the way you get the good ending. It just doesn't seem right to me how this could lead to good and true love. Because if you agree to hand him over, why would he ever love you? Especially after all this nonsense that you just did. I wanted to call up the quest log again, but I don't think you can do that when you're in dialogue. Don't think you can, no. Alright, I guess I have to pick this one. I already know I can get the true love ending with this one. But I don't know. Fine. Darren looks at you, then later than you again. His fingers tremble a little. I think I've met my limit for excitement for one day. First I thought I'd been betrayed most cruelly, then I was being saved most heroically, and now I'm back to being betrayed again. I thought we understood each other, that perhaps we were friends. I don't know what to think now. I thought you were attempting to make me a better person. I must be honest with you, it won't work. But I suppose I am grateful to you for trying. It's almost as if you genuinely care about me. Leota listens to the Count closely and turns his gaze to you. You know, Commander, your decision to do the right thing, despite the bond you have with the Count, makes me reflect once again on what an extraordinary person you are. I'll make sure to mention this to the Tribunal, and perhaps I'll manage to achieve a more favorable outcome. If you vouch for him, it may prove sufficient to let the Count go free, although I can't promise it. The Inquisitor nods curtly at the Count, then gives you a polite bow. Commander, I'm more grateful to you than words can express. You've rid the world of a dark entity, and that is priceless. In any other situation, I would have insisted the Count Arunde be immediately extradited to Mendev, but I will not. Out of my immense respect for you and your mission, I'll go to Nerosian myself and pass the Count's case to the Tribunal. The sentence, whatever it is, will be carried out later, and now I bid you farewell. Just wonderful. Darren avoids looking you in the eye. I've been granted a little more time to keep fighting heinous demons in the most heinous region of Galarian, so that I may then be incarcerated afterwards. Can we finally leave this place? It unsettles me. So what does this say now? Seeing the end of the other is far from the end of the story. It's time to talk to the Count. The Commander has already had encounters with foes of immense power, blah, blah, blah. The new ghost can stare in the entity watching through his eyes. Okay. Leader's busy preparing. Okay, this... Alright, so... Seeing the end of the other is far from the end of the story. It's time to talk to the Count. The story that began 10 years ago at Heaven's Edge is finally over. That's all it says. Darren just really does not seem happy about this. But is it, like, not possible to get the true love ending and the good ending for his quest both?
It's an odd word. Freedom.
Oh, okay. Why did you mention freedom?
Because it is akin to an elusive prey. It beckons to you, then slips away, then beckons again and escapes again. Not that I'm complaining, but I doubt the Inquisition will ever leave me alone. And I am no more free now than I was when the other had me by the throat. But that's all right. I somehow managed to survive the last 10 years. I suppose I shall survive a few more at least.
Mm-hmm. I have so many questions for you about the other and more.
Let's postpone this conversation till we are back at camp or somewhere else safe. Apologies, but I'm too exhausted now to talk about it. First, I need to convince myself that it's all over.
Good to go.
There is one last thing I'd like to tell you before we go. Even though things didn't work out as I should have liked, I'm still grateful to you. At least for liberating me from those otherworldly entities. I do not think anyone else in the entire world could have done that for me. And even if they could, I doubt they would have wanted to. It feels nice to no longer be a hole through which some supernatural monsters are trying to crawl into this world. As for what happens next, we shall have to wait and see.
Wow. So he's actually thanking me after everything I just did to him? Yeah, he's such an asshole, isn't he, everybody? He's such an asshole. After I did all this to him, agreed to turn him over to be judged by these assholes, he's thanking me. Yeah, he's such a jerk, isn't he? Yeah, you Darren haters. I do not understand your brains at all. But anyway, so yeah. I guess that's it then. And he's back in the party. Alright. Oh, I don't know. I'm so scared. What is that all about? I'm so scared I did the wrong thing, but maybe. It just, I don't know how. Alright, I guess we're going. And I'm going to go back to town because, I need to see what happens with the Darren conversation. Because that's when you find out whether or not you're getting the true love ending. You know, the most important moment in the entire game, according to me. And everybody stopped watching. They're like, oh, you didn't kill him? You didn't take the evil option? What's wrong with you? Alright. Seriously, it's the most important part of the game. And, like, nobody cares. It's very upsetting. Alright, anyway. Let's get out of here. Go back to Dresden, I guess. And if it doesn't automatically skip a day when we rest or whatever, I'm going to have to actually skip time. Because the only other thing we have to do is the final quest in Act 5 and Nenia's quest. And let's not go on that rant again. But I did save before Darren's quest, right? Let me look at my saves. Yeah, before Darren's quest. I guess when we entered the map. I can't believe it. I even posted on Twitter saying, you know, this is the most important day in the entire playthrough. The entire 200 plus hour playthrough. This is the most important day. You don't want to miss this one. After 200 hours waiting on it. Oh, we're tired again. And I wasn't even going to play this today. Until I convinced myself not to do Nenio's quest. Because I thought people might finally want to see what happens with Darren. But I guess not. I'm the only one that cares. Anyway. Trevor, you should come and visit us. Our family will fatten you up. A child should never be allowed to go hungry, all skin and bone. Guessing he's talking to Ember. You should be with him. Everything is good there, but my place is here where everything is bad for everyone. Okay. Been on less than 2 hours and I'm exhausted after that. Mainly just disappointed. Go away. Don't care. I'm tired again. Well, once we get back to town, we'll finally get the outcome of the relationship, and I don't know how it could possibly be a good outcome after I decided to turn him over to the Inquisition. You never give in, do you? You and Cecil are very alike. He never gives in either, no matter how hard it is. You think I'm like my brother? Thank you, little girl. There is no higher praise. It's so funny, everybody calling her little girl when she's like 100 years old. But anyways. Well, if you're just tuning in now, you missed the Darren quest. Although we're about to get the outcome of whether or not he actually loves me after all that nonsense. I guess here we go. Get the outcome. I think I'll just go to the Citadel. I don't think I have much stuff to sell anyway. Usually I always go to the streets and sell stuff, but we didn't really pick up anything. So I guess I'll just go to the Citadel. Although that will also probably trigger the Darren quest, or the outcome of the Darren quest. Now I guess if you're not romancing him, you used to go and talk to him afterwards, personally, if you didn't kill him. But I guess since I'm romancing him, he's going to come to my room? I don't know if that happens if you're not romancing comes. I've always romanced Darren. Although in my Citadel, or not my Citadel, my Kineticist run, I'm only at the end of Act 1, and I'm going to try to romance Wooljeff, so I guess we'll see how things are different there. But anyway. Well, we're about to find out the most important thing in the game. And nobody's here. It's great. Wonderful. But, oh well. There was really nothing else I could do other than Nenio's quest and the final quest. Citadel, I guess it is. It's just gonna auto trigger, probably. Yep.
I came to talk.
Most important part of the game. Most important part of the game, right here, right now, right this second. Just letting y'all know. This is literally the most important part of this entire playthrough. About to happen right here. Just so you know. It's happening right here, right now. Most important part of the entire game. Just so you know. Okay. Something broken about Darren's pose. Like a puppet that has had its strings cut. He sits at the table with his arm outstretched, his head slumped upon it. Not really, but his golden hair disheveled. His eyes flicker with alarm, but there's a hint of deeper contemplation as well. And then he said, I came to talk. Hey, there's the bed. He's usually sitting on that when we're in this room. But anyway, did I mention this is the most important part of this entire 200 plus hour playthrough? Happening right now. Right now, everybody. Okay, anyway. Here we go.
I feel like I'm falling into a bottomless well. I never expected that freedom could be so overwhelming. Am I making any sense at all, or not? You see, I spent 10 years of my life with that shadow looming over me. I taught myself to enjoy every single moment, because there was no telling when it would all be ripped away from me.
Basically, explaining his entire life and the way he's acted his entire life, because he knew that at any second he could get killed. So that's why he lived the way he lived. Pause is trying to collect his thoughts. Did I mention this is the most important part of the entire game? The entire 200 plus hour run that I've been doing? We're in like part 60 something now. This is the most important part. Did I mention that? Okay. And I'm really afraid I messed it up. I mean, I put Toy Box in to check to make sure I had the true love thing triggered. But after the way his quest ended, I just can't comprehend how agreeing to turn him over to the Inquisition could ever possibly still allow the true love ending. So I don't know. I'm a little afraid, to put it mildly. But anyway.
But now the shadow is gone, and I don't know how to go on with my life. How to dream, how to breathe. I am utterly adrift. Help me.
Oh my god. Guys, if you know anything about Darren, this is so not like him. This is not the little snarky, doesn't care about anything Darren. This is a completely different Darren. Him asking anybody for help at all, first of all. And the actor, Matt Merritt, he is doing this really well because you can just hear his voice breaking and everything. This is just a completely different Darren than the snarky quote-unquote jerk that we've supposedly had this entire time. I've never thought he was a jerk, but that's beside the point. But anyway, this is a completely different version of Darren. Completely different. Now, I'm trying to remember which is the right option. So the options are, let's talk first. Tell me everything with the other gun. You have no need to cling to your secrets anymore. 2, tell me, do you love me? Do you trust me? I need to hear it. 3, I think 2 is the right one. But cast these painful thoughts out of your head and just live. No one is standing. Oh, I forgot to turn the prompts back off. Oh, well. Cast these painful thoughts out of your head and just live. No one is standing in your way now. You can have whatever you want. The other are gone. And morality and all that other nonsense never really bothered you, did they? I'll be glad to revel in this celebration of life with you. From now on, the world belongs to us, or we are happy together, and it will only get better from now on. Your fears will fade with time. Trust me. Let's just live and enjoy each other. Now, I'm pretty sure number 2 is the proper option. let me check, but I'm pretty sure it's number 2. So let me check. Details for the romance part. Okay. First order. 2 out of 5. Blah, blah, blah. Schmear's quest. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, would you just get... Oh, this is so long. I just want to get to the part that tells me. Romance exclusive. Binding ritual. Okay. Oh my god. Can't even find it. It's so fucking annoying. There's like 9,000 pages. I don't even see it in here. I know it's in here. I'm just trying to skim through to be quick, and I'm not seeing it. The talk, blah, blah, blah. Mention the dream, blah, blah, blah. Laura. Okay, this is all the stuff about a stupid party. It's way back in, like, Act 2 or something. Alright, what makes you think so? Okay. When you get the talk, there's an important option in dialogue which is asking, do you love me? Okay. When you get the talk, there's an important option in dialogue option which is asking, do you love me? What makes you think so? 2 out of 5. Okay, I got the key. Asked her about her relationship. Is this how you express where? I think I said that too. I think it should be okay. I don't know. I think it's number 2, but I'm just so scared that I got this wrong. But yeah, most important part of the entire game right here, guys. It's happening right now. Now, 1 is tempting. 4 is tempting. 3 is obviously the evil option. I think you have to pick number 2. It's the scariest one, but I think that's the one you gotta pick. Alright. Merely adrift, help me. Tell me, do you love me? Do you trust me? I need to hear it. Okay, when I click this is what determines whether or not he's in love with me. This is what tells you if he's in love with you or not, the answer you get for this question. Tell me, do you love me? Do you trust me? I need to hear it.
What makes you think I
Yes! Do? Yes! Okay, the reason I'm so happy right now is because there's 2 answers he can give to that. This one takes his time before answering. It makes you think I do. This is the one you want. The other answer you could get is he says something along the lines of, I'm not sure I know what love is, but I definitely want to be with you, blah, blah, blah. That's the one my trickster got in my second run, and that's when I quit playing. But, Yeah, literally, that's when I quit playing. Right after this conversation, I'm like, well, I'm not playing this anymore. But my very first run ever, when I wasn't even using the guide, this is the answer I got. I can't believe it, though, after all the crap I just did to him. But this is the answer you want. This is the answer you want. Oh, my God. I still don't know how anyone could forgive somebody who did the shit I just did to him. Let alone a big old jerk like everybody seems to think he is. But I don't know how anyone could forgive that. But apparently, he's actually okay. Makes no sense to me, but I mean, I'll take it. Alright, so what makes you think I do? Yes, the note. And this. And this. Yeah, it's covering all the stuff that I did. This is all the stuff you need to do earlier in the game to get the true love unlock. But yeah, here's all the things. Your note in which you asked me to remember you, or your fear of a lonely future that our encounter with Sephorian provoked. Do you remember what I promised back then? That is not how our future will be. The way you responded to Shafaro's taunts, your assumption that you could love, not just indulge in the kind of sick passion that demons feel. You could barely hide how worried you were. I was abducted from the battle list. We've been through so much together. Do you really feel indifferent toward me? Or forget it, I'll stop trying to get you to open up. Oh my God, now I'm not sure. I know not 5 or 6. I don't think 5 or 6. Well, definitely not 6. What makes you think I do? I think this is the one that really made me first think that maybe I had succeeded in the romance. What he said with Shavaro. And this one also because I was the only one that could open that. See, the guide I'm looking at doesn't even list these things. For yeah, I don't. See, I never got the note in my first run. I didn't even know it existed in my first run, but I still got the true love ending. I don't know if there's a wrong answer. That's the thing. I mean, obviously 6 is the wrong answer. Don't think 5's that great of an answer, but what makes you think I do? So this is really early in the game when you get the note, if you know about it, which I didn't know about until I was reading the guide, because I never got it in my first run. And I don't want to mention the future, considering the Inquisition's coming for him. I mean, I think I am okay on the way that's going to turn out, but still, at this point in time, we don't know how it's going to turn out. And he assumes he's about to get arrested and thrown in an asylum or something. But, geez, I don't know. I guess we'll go with 3, but I'm really afraid. I'm afraid to click anything. All right. The way you responded to Shavaro's taunt, your assumption that you could love, not just indulge in the kind of sick passion that demons feel.
Oh, I even recall why I said that back then. I did not wish you to think that I was like them, the demons. They know even less about genuine affection than they do about genuine pleasure.
You're gonna lose your evil card again, Darren. So I guess I can pick other ones. I guess we'll mention your note in which you asked me to remember you.
It was a foolish stunt, but completely sincere. It seemed to me I just wanted to write something like that to you.
See, I don't understand people that think he's a jerk. They obviously have never done his quest or anything. I mean, how can you hear him saying the things he says to me and say, oh, he's a jerk? It's just, it's ridiculous. Anybody that doesn't like Darren, you're ridiculous. But anyway, anybody that thinks he's a jerk, you're ridiculous. All right, I kind of don't want to mention the future because of the whole tribunal thing. I guess we'll say you could barely hide how worried you were when I was abducted from the Battle Bliss.
I could lie, like I did in the arena back then, and say that I was just afraid that I wouldn't be able to get out of the abyss without your help. But I don't want to lie anymore. Yes, I was worried. Terrified would be a better word.
Yeah, isn't he a jerk, guys? He's such a jerk, isn't he? Sorry, but I do not understand Darren haters. I do not understand them. They make no sense to me. Alright, anyway, I guess I can keep doing this one. I think I might have picked this one before, but I don't... Guess we'll say this one. Your fear of a lonely future that our encounters before and provoked. Do you remember what I promised back then? That is not how our future will be.
It is amazing how you managed to see right through me, all the way down to my worst fears. And it's even more amazing that they don't put you off.
There he goes, being a jerk again, right, guys? Yeah, Darren. Such a jerk, isn't he? I seem to recall this being mentioned in the guide. But that doesn't seem like it'd make much sense to say that after all the things he just said to me. Because obviously he doesn't feel indifferent. And if you say this, it's like you didn't hear anything he just said. This one's definitely bad. This one, I mean, I guess I'll try it, but I'm kind of afraid. I think we've done enough talking for now.
All right, that's enough. I must confess that I like to listen to you talking about me, about us.
Us?
But I am starting to fear these feelings. I fear I shall be washed away by them like driftwood carried off by a wave.
Mm-hmm. You guys remember... For those of you that have actually been paying attention to this whole damn 200+ hour run I've been doing, that part in Act 1 where he's talking about true love being like a ship getting crashed against the rocks, and it isn't really love if you don't feel like you've been through a shipwreck. And then he gave some response like, oh, I'm not the ship or the rocks, I'm above all this. Because back then, he wasn't in love with you yet, but he also said, and who do you cast in the role of the rocks, if you're imagining what my opinion on love is. And he's basically now saying, yeah, I guess I am going to get washed away by this. So it's actually brilliant writing. The whole bringing it back around to some random comment he made back in Act 1 before you guys were actually together. It's brilliant writing to bring it back to that. And I just have to point it out because I'm a writer and I notice things like that. That they brought it all the way back around to something he said in Act 1 before you were even in a relationship with him. And it was about love. And he said it directly to you. So, yeah, it's really good writing on their part. But anyway...
I did drive myself into this trap. Mm-hmm. I should have fled as soon as the other took their last breath. You are the most dangerous creature I have ever faced. Do I trust you? Like no one else.
Such a jerk, isn't he? But he draws closer to you, lays his hands on your shoulders, and looks into your eyes. His gaze is part bewildered, part appraising. He sighs. To drive myself into this trap, I should have fled as soon as the other took their last breath. You're the most dangerous creature I've ever faced. Do I trust you like no one else? Such a jerk, isn't he? Seriously, Darren haters, explain yourselves. Because your brain makes no sense. How can you hate this man? He is... Everybody's like, oh, he's a jerk, he's an asshole, blah, 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 blah. But, in my opinion, listening to all the stuff he says to you when you're romancing him, he is much, much, much sweeter than most of the other companions put together. I just don't understand people that don't like Darren. I don't understand them at all. But anyway, so, do I trust you like no one else? Because remember, the very first, another callback, the very first thing I said to him was, do you love me? Do you trust me? I need to hear it. And he doesn't say no. He just says, ooh, tell me more. Okay.
Do I love you? Probably. I probably do, yes. And now stop tormenting me. I've been speaking from the heart without a single hint of sarcasm for far too long. I'm not used to it. I actually think I'm starting to feel a little lightheaded.
Oh, God. Dave? Still with the sense of humor after all that. Probably do. That's just funny. Alright, he leans forward and kisses you harder and somehow more directly than he ever has before. Oh, damn. Damn, Day. Stop tormenting me. I've been speaking from the heart. Without a single hint of sarcasm for too long. I'm not used to it. I'm starting to feel lightheaded. Still always with the sense of humor, Darren. Always with the sense of humor. It's going to be so hard to try to do the Woljif romance mod after this. I always said I wanted to romance Woljif, but knowing what an absolute and total sweetheart Darren is once you romance him correctly, it's really hard for me to be like, sorry, Darren, but I'm going to go with Woljif now. After 1,200 hours of romancing you, we'll try Woljif this time. It's going to be really hard to do that playthrough. But, okay. And knowing Darren, he loves the playful back and forth taunting. So I'm thinking it would be number 2. I mean, number 1's fine as well, but I'm thinking it would be number 2. Kiss him passionately. Stop tormenting you. Never.
I suppose I should have expected no less.
Darren sighs before getting lost in the kiss. I still don't know how this man has forgiven me after all the shit I just put him through. And the fact that he's going to be judged by these jerks. I still don't know how he could possibly still care about me after all that. I'll take it, but yeah. He's more forgiving than most of the characters that aren't jerks and assholes and scumbags like everybody calls Darren. So anyway. I still don't know how he has forgiven my character for all this stuff that we just put him through.
Take me with you no matter where you go. And teach me how to breathe again.
One final breath was the name of his quest, guys. So many callbacks. He draws his head back, looking into your eyes. Take me with you no matter where you go and teach me how to breathe again. What a jerk, though, isn't he? He's such a jerk, isn't he? I'm sorry, but I can't stand it when people hate on Darren. I can't stand it. It's ridiculous. But anyway, I guess we're done. Still have to figure out what's going on at the tribunal. Oh, we're back to this screen again. This screen that we're ever so familiar with after our naps. Oh, all right. I'm going to give this one a real save, too. After quest, before tribunal. Because I still am not sure. But I appear to have gotten the true love ending. Just now we gotta worry about the other ending. Oh gosh. Oh, this one again. Washed ashore 4 times more. Oh my gosh. I think I got the true love ending right. But I'm still really worried about his other quest crap with the tribunal and such. I don't think anything else is going to trigger. Does not appear so. Ivu, glad to see you recovered from your recent case of death. Alright. So now, how much time do I have left? 2 hours, surprisingly. Well, a little less, but yeah. And I'm getting very hungry too, because it is lunchtime. But anyway, I think we got the true love ending. But still gotta worry about this tribunal bullshit. I think I did it right, but I'm really not sure. Now, the only thing we have left... Actually, let's look at his summary, but the only thing we've left is this guy who he's not even on the map. He's at some place called the Shrine of Three, according to Wiki, and it's not even on the map, so I don't know. So other than that, we just have Nenio's quest, and this one to go find this bitch from hell. Actually, I guess I should rest. But I also wanted to look at Darren's summary. See what it says now that his quest is done. Well, let's look at spell books first, though. Spell books. I don't think I need to fix anything, but you never know when these people pull some nonsense and shenanigans. Okay. Yeah, I know I really should go do Nenio's quest, but we know how that went. It made me quit playing for a week. So maybe I'll do it off stream, but I doubt it. Because when I'm not streaming, there's other games I'd rather be playing than going and doing Nenio's bullshit. Alright, we already got Lan the terrible ending, because we didn't let him commit suicide by demon. So Lan's already going to have a terrible ending, but oh well. Now I guess Nenio will too if we don't do her quest. Alright. Let's see what it says. See any weird buffs or anything? No. Alright, let's read it all from beginning to end. Falling victim to a deadly demonic plot would be enough to give anyone a grim outlook on life and on the looming threat from the abyss. But the young Count Darren is a contrary soul. He sees the world as a grand playground and seems to turn a blind eye to the self-sacrifice of the Crusaders and the horrors of war. And we now know why he does that. Feasts and frivolity, banquets and banter. Darren lives like the world is ending, and it very well might be. And we know exactly why that's the way he was behaving. Because he knew at any moment he could get killed if he upset the other. Every aristocrat is obliged to have a secret or two, but in this regard, young Count Aronde has eclipsed all of Mendevian high society. His secret is the mysterious and incredibly dangerous entity for whom Darren has become a living gateway to the world of Galarian. The Count has already spent 10 years living in the unseen presence of his otherworldly guest, completely unable to tell a soul about it, and no matter where Darren's gaze may turn, someone else is watching through his eyes, the other. And this. It is done. The other has been defeated, and even Mendo's Inquisition has agreed to stand down and leave Count Aronde at liberty and under the commander's oversight. But is Darren happy with this, or does he see it as merely a swapping one prison guard for another? He who has spent 10 years shackled by an otherworldly entity must now learn to live again. Will he rise to the challenge or break under the strain? Only time will tell. Because that is determined by when the Inquisition comes back. And look, he's not chaotic evil. Because I know much people say, oh, well, you'll turn him chaotic evil in the game. And I'm like, no, that's only if you fuck him over. And key part of that phrase is over. Anyway, yeah. So let's nap. Okay. Anyway. Hey, we had the lucky sandwich. No wonder we got the true love ending. It was the lucky sandwich. Sour guts? No, we don't want that. Seriously, would you want to eat something called sour guts broth? That just does not sound tasty at all. Guess we'll do this one. Sela, right, let's try again. In your order, you follow 5 deities, including Amade and Asmodeus, but you do not follow them in general, only the parts of their faith that you like the most. She must be talking to Olberg. No. Reggie. That is correct. It means that you and I are more alike than you would care to think, Paladin. I recognize the Inheritors' many achievements, and I salute them. Okay. Yeah, because, Olberg is, like, polytheistic. He's not all about Iomade. Anyway. Alright. Has it been a week yet? Because I think it's a week before you get the outcome of the Darren quest. But here's the thing. It's like... I don't know if I should skip time or not. Because the only other thing we have is, the Find Gelfrey thing. I don't know. Because here's what I'm worried about. Once you start Act 6, you're not going to be in Dresden anymore. Spoiler. I know. Spoiler. But once you start Act 6, you're not going to be in Dresden anymore. And you have to be in Dresden to get the outcome of Darren's quest. I guess everybody else does it earlier than this. Why I put it off so long. But, yeah. So that's what I'm worried about. Because I don't want to get to Act 6 before we get the outcome of Darren's quest. Because I'm not sure if it'll still trigger if you're not in Dresden. So, see, what day of the week is it? No, it doesn't say day of the week. It says the 16th. So his quest was on the 15th, right? So, the 22nd or 23rd is when we'll get the outcome of his quest. Yeah, I'm just worried. Now, I think once I start heading toward I might still be able to come back here. But once you finish that quest, you can't come back here anymore. So I'm trying to decide if I should skip time. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go out to the streets. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to trigger when I enter the Citadel. These loading screens are so long when I'm streaming. They're much shorter when I'm not streaming. It's so weird. Alright, so... do you have to be on the world map to skip time? I don't remember how it works exactly. This is it. Okay. Skip time, wait without resting. Skip until... Okay, that's 1 hour. Okay, this should be the next day. Oh my god, are we going to go through a loading screen for every day? That's going to be annoying.
I tire.
Yes, I'm sure you do. So now it is The 17th. Yeah. I don't know how this is going to work. I'm just so afraid that we'll get to, like, and we'll get to the point where we can't come back to Dresden. And then I'll miss the resolution of Darren's quest. That's what I'm worried about right now. I think this is the last one, right? Yeah, I know I could go to the world map, but the point is, and the time moves way quicker on the world map. But I'm still gonna have to come back to Dresden to, like, trigger the quest anyway, if you know what I'm saying. Because it's like, yeah, I could go out into the world, and time will pass much more quickly then. But don't think I don't approve of you if I turn away. Say it's not that, it's private. I don't approve of Sela. What are you apologizing about? I think I can guess. You're remembering being a paladin? I'm not going to condemn you, just so you know. Okay. So I think I started around 10, right? 10 my time. Been over 2.5 hours. Got an hour and a half to go, which would be 140, 150, like 2. I mean, I guess if I go out to the world map and then just come back to Dresden. I don't want to get... The only reason I'm having trouble is because I know that there's a certain point after you go to Iz where you're not going to be able to come back to Dresden. And I need to be back in Dresden in order to get the resolution of Darren's quest. I think I do. I don't know. Fortress gates, whatever. I mean, I guess we'll go out and start heading that direction, but we're just going to have to come back anyway. So it's just like, Alright, let's get my next RNG'd party. And I do think I'm going to be in Iz for quite a while. It's been a long time since I did that part, because as I said, in my second run, I quit playing after I got the not true love resolution, because I couldn't stand playing anymore. So I haven't actually done Iz more than once. I only did that in my first run. I'm picking numbers in case you're wondering why I'm still sitting here on the screen. So the numbers I got were 9733 for my party. So that's 6, 8, 9, 6, 7, and 3, and 3. At least we got Ember. Yay. Which means I'm trickery person again. Oh, jeez. I'm trickery person again. But yeah, I know time moves more quickly when you're out in the world. I just don't want to get to, like, the whole, you can't go back to Dresden point. I mean, I guess we'll leave them in that order, because these three, whatever. Alright, so maybe we'll find this Shrine of the Three place for that random side quest that I still haven't done. Okay, is over here somewhere. It's right here. So I guess we'll head this direction, but I'm pretty sure we're going to have to come back to Dresden. Now it is the 17th. I said 22nd or 23rd is when we should get the outcome for Darren's quest. And we're tired. But yeah, see, time moves much more quickly when you're out in the world map, but still. Oh god, I'm stealth person? I'm horrible at stealth. I was thinking about trickery, but we have no stealth people either. Whoops. Okay. You're always looking at me with an angry face, but I don't understand why. Did I do something bad to you? You, girl, might not have done anything to me yet, but it's because of people like you that Sarkoris perished. How else should I look at you? Oh, that's right. Sarkorians, for those not paying attention, were the ones that, basically were the Spanish Inquisition of this world. Murdered anybody who liked magic. In our world, it was slightly different, but the point is they had, like, witch trials and all that shit. And that's what caused Aurilu to create the world wound and screw us all over, because they persecuted her. But anyway. What kind of stupid-ass route is that? Well, we tired again. Alright, it's the 20th. Basically, I'm just killing time until I can get Darren's quest finished. And then we can worry about the rest of this act. Other than Nenio's quest, because I really don't want to do that. Anyway. Speaking of Nenio, we're having her favorite. Okay. If you draw everything beautiful, how come you never draw yourself? Really, Ember? I've tried, but every time embarrassment gets the better of me. I see so many flaws in myself. No, sorry, it's difficult for me to answer this question. I am curious to see if there's going to be any party banter involving me and Darren's relationship. There's one or two times that they've mentioned it. But now it's a whole new level. Since he finally admitted to stuff. And everybody knows about the other now and such. Okay, people are tired again. It's the 21st. And there's Iz. Okay. So I'm just trying to make a plan here. Because I'm thinking if we go back to Dresden now, even though we're almost at Iz. If we go back to Dresden now, that should probably trigger the end of Darren's quest by the time we get back there. Because I want that to be finished before we go to Iz. So basically this was just a wasted trip to kill time. We're just sightseeing. Trying to wait on this stupid quest to get to... But I don't want to go there until the quest is done.
My fingers are getting white. How much more time do I have? 20 years? 10? 1? I do not fear death. But what if bleaching makes me lazy and undisciplined? I hope I do not live to see such a disgrace.
Okay, Reg. Alright. So, I'm thinking we should just go back to Dresden. I know, this is a completely wasted trip. I'm aware of this fact. But, yeah, I don't want to go to Iz until we resolve the Darren quest. And it'll take 2 days, so it should be the 23rd. This is nonsense. Because nobody has stealth in this party. Surprised it took that long to trigger something. Alright, what do we got? Oh, these guys are a real pain in the ass. And these ones might cast confusion. And Darren, who still has his powers, everybody. Alright, so we gotta take this guy out, because he's really a problem. Really annoying. Now that won't actually injure him, but it will reduce his level. Let's just do this. Badly injured. Okay. Go Shadow Demon. Okay, good. That guy's gone. But these ones might cast confusion. Just to be annoying. Soziel, can you do anything from there? I mean, I guess that. Sure, do it again. Okay, Ember. Alright. That's right, nobody has stealth. Nobody. What a lovely party this is. Okay, anyway. Loot some stuffs. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell stuff before when we were in town, but we didn't really pick up that much. So, is there any other loot here? I don't think so. So let's just get out of here. Okay, anyway. Alright, so we go back to Dresden. Hopefully Darren's resolution of his quest will trigger, and hopefully I did it right. But I got the true love ending. It would just suck if I didn't get the asylum, or did get the asylum ending. After all that, I don't think I will. I think I did everything right, but I'm still always scared. Until I know for sure. Tired again. Shocking. And we're also going to be corrupted by the end of this if the rituals don't work. Yeah, I know. I completely wasted that trip, but...
You've been through more than most in the Crusade army, and you remain unbroken. If there were 200 people like you in Canabres, the city would never have fallen.
Who are you talking to?
In truth, I'm just like everyone else. Everyone else is just like me.
Not quite, Ember. You're a whole different creature than everybody else. Okay, we're not quite corrupted, but awfully close. We're almost there, though. Yeah, we're tired, I know. Alright, so let's go and get rid of stuff, because I don't think we have anything that's like an upgrade, because we're all max level and everything anyway. Come on, hurry up. Okay, so we'll go over to Wooljeff, sell our junk. Okay, so it's been over a week, so Darren's quest should trigger once we go to the Citadel. I'm nervous. When am I not, right? Alright, let's look at inventory. I don't think we have anything mind-blowing. We got a... This is the same bow that they already have, so that's fine. Most of them have armor that's 9 or above, so whatever. That's just a cheaty mask. And most of them have cloaks that are like 5 or something. So yeah, we don't pick up anything important. Yeah, recipes or anything. Yeah. Didn't think we got anything. Get rid of that. We don't have any. You don't even have any junk items. Wow. Guess we'll keep that for now, but don't think I'm going to use it. If I do Nenio's quest, I'll just go in the correct way, because this mask gives you some weird debuff or something anyway, so we'll just keep it, but not probably going to use it. Alright, anyway. So shall we go see how things are with Darren? Before we hear the end of his quest? I don't know if he's going to have some other dialogue now. He might, because we finished his quest. That's usually when they have new dialogue. Hello, dear. Oh, okay, so he does have new dialogue. I have a number of new questions for you. I thought so. Darren gives you a sad smile. I'm kind of... I mean, I pretty much know the answer to this one. He was 10, and his entire family just got murdered. So, obviously, yes, he agreed. Because the whole thing, it was about a deal, remember? Deal was the first thing he said. But anyway, do you know what that entity haunting you was exactly? We called it the other. Why am I standing, like, so far away from him? It's not an entity, but entities, though you may still call them the other if you wish. It's a fitting name. I myself invented several hundred different names for them over the course of our 10 years together. Most of those were completely unutterable in any polite society, of course. Oh, day. Still always funny. If you wish to know what exactly that thing was, I can't give you much more information, I'm afraid. They were countless, they were dead, and they all had some kind of joint consciousness, like a swarm of ghosts. One thing is certain, those ghosts were not of our world. I guess we'll just do these in order. Did you voluntarily agree to all the conditions proposed by the other? Obviously he did. It's absolutely voluntary. If you forget about the demonic plague or the murderous Lolito orchestrating it, it's either that or certain death. See, even he's pointing out. Yeah, it was voluntary if you forget about the demonic plague and the Lolito, because either the plague was going to kill him, the demons were going to kill him, or he had to agree with the entity, the other. Those were his only choices. Therefore, Alcat, fix his fucking alignment. He's not neutral evil. But anyway, okay. Yeah, if you forget about that stuff. So, what was it like living with that? It was most certainly an unforgettable experience. In all seriousness, though, I'm not sure I'm ready to talk about it quite yet. The other... I really wish there was an S on that. The others have grown so deep into me, I still can't fully process the fact that the leash, the constant surveillance, is gone. A mind-altering realization in all senses of the word. Why did the other behave so oddly, concealing their presence by any means possible, while at the same time beheading demons and humans alike? I haven't the slightest clue, absolutely no idea. They did not talk to me much, except for a few rare instances when they wanted to frighten me or make me do something for them. I'm not even sure about those heads, whether they actually killed anyone or simply found corpses and took the parts they liked the most. Yeah. So the other might not have even killed them. Oh gosh, I'm pretty sure it did kill the ones in the well at the last chapel. Because if you remember, if you don't, I will enlighten you. But when a bunch of my people got kidnapped, one of the people that got kidnapped was Darren, and when we found him, he said he had just crawled out of a well, but there's nothing in there of importance. The reason he said that is because when we did go in there, we found a bunch of the gargoyles beheaded, which would imply that either Darren suddenly decides to start beheading 20 gargoyles at a time by himself, or the other actually killed them to protect Darren. So, yeah. Those ones we're pretty sure the other probably killed, but they probably killed them to protect Darren. And the other heads, who knows? I had plenty of time to hypothesize over the years, and I came up with several theories. I'm not sure if any of them are true, but I think the others were not hiding from us mortals. It looked more like they were afraid of gods and other powerful entities. You can't roam around this world without stumbling upon a cleric or a cultist, and those fellows are more than happy to pass the news on to their patrons. This might be the only reason for the others not to reveal themselves around mortals. Although nobody was truly able to threaten their existence until they met the mythical commander of the Fifth Crusade. Ah, day. So, he thinks that they were hiding because they didn't want to have to go fight with the gods and demons and stuff. Alright, and this is the plot convenience theory. Now, they had a patch a while ago that said, oh, Darren is finally killable. We fixed that. And I'm like, actually, no, you broke that. Because Darren should not have been killable, according to his storyline. If Darren was ever actually about to die, the other should have come out and protected him. That is his storyline. But they put this in to explain that away. Why didn't the other come out to defend you before? After all, you found yourself in danger on multiple occasions on your travels with me. This is their explanation for that. That is certainly true. You are a source of endless danger and fun. As for your question... Really? No, Darren. Anyway, yeah. As for your question... I took some precautions to vouchsafe my life. A contract with Abadar's temple in the capital. It cost me several years' worth of revenue. So, life insurance? A contract with Abadar's temple in the capital. It cost me several years' worth of revenue from all my estates combined. Under the contract, if I fail to make contact temple for a year, the clerics shall be obligated to use their sacred magic to discover my fate and conduct a resurrection ritual should it turn out that I have met a premature end. The other... They knew about it, like they knew about literally everything else that ever happened to me. I felt their presence, their otherworldly scrutiny as I negotiated the terms and signed the contract. The prospect of being denied their gateway for a year did not seem to perturb them. It seems, provided that I would be resurrected later. But with you, it was a very different matter. You were a threat even to demon lords. In your presence, the other were agitated, uneasy. Which also explains why he was so weird when we were in the Abyss. Because of the others not being happy about the fact that we were there. Because if you remember, for the entire Act 4, you couldn't even have any romantic encounters with Darren because he said he was too upset by being there to even think about being intimate. And that was mainly because the others were very, very upset about him being there and in demon realm, and if he got killed there, who knows if his little life insurance would have even worked because he was in a different realm and with me, and it just, yeah. Anyway. And they flew into a rage when you expressed your intention to kill me. Yeah. Yes. Let's not mention that, 'cause but yeah. I wish there was an option, say, you know, I couldn't stand saying that stuff to you, but I had to. But that's not the option. Alright. Found everything I wanted to know. On the one hand, I'm glad to be able to talk about this freely. On the other, I don't wish to remember it again. Why would you do that or that? So, shall we go teleport to the Citadel then and probably trigger your quest? Hopefully. Alright. Now, is it going to auto-trigger or just... Okay. I was going to say 4 hours. That still kills me. Alright, anyway. Alright. No idea what you're thinking about, but we're just still it's not dexterous. Okay. So. Now, this should trigger the end of his quest. Probably when I go to the conference room. Yep, there it is. Alright, guys. Here it goes. Here goes. I'm still scared. Because I've never done this ending before. I've always done the kill WotR one. Commander, I had time to visit Neurosine and come back to you with the latest updates about Count Arende's trial. The Holy Church provided me with the services of a mage for teleportation this time, so the journey was swift. Alright, this is it, guys. We know how the romance turned out. Now, did we get his regular quest right? I think we did, but I'm still scared because I've never done this ending before. I've always done the kill WotR because the turning over the tribunal one, before I read the guide, I just assumed that would be like, oh, they arrest Darren on the spot and you never see him again, so I would not pick that one for sure. So I didn't pick it, and I just picked the kill WotR one because I thought the only choice was kill Darren, kill WotR, or Darren gets arrested and has to leave your party. But apparently saying, oh, well, the tribunal can judge you doesn't actually automatically arrest Darren, and I thought it did. So that's why I never did that one. But okay, let's go. Let's see how this turns out. Your personal guarantee played an immense role in the tribunal's decision. Most of the judges consider Darren Arende's presence beside you a sufficient guarantee of safety for the Count himself and those around him. As long as the Count serves you, he will not be taken into custody. Yes. We did it. We got the true love ending. And we got the good ending for Darren. Yes, we did it. Victory. We won the game. Oh, there's more? Oh, it's still Save the World? But we won the game. We'll go Save the World too, I guess. But still. Yes. Okay. And also, I've mentioned before in my original playthrough, I got an ending I hated. I saved the world, but I still hated the ending. Then I did some research and figured out how to get a good ending and save the world. Takes a lot of work and some very, very nicely placed stats, but it's possible without doing that ascension crap. Alright, anyway. Yay! We got the good ending for the romance and for Darren's quest. Yay, 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 yay. We did it. Alright, anyway. Alright, you can go now, buddy. Please allow me to present you with a small reward from me personally. Your assistance in this matter was truly invaluable. Resurrection Scroll 2, Scroll of Heal Mass, Scroll of Harm, Scroll of Restoration, Ring of Protection. Yeah, that's the least you owe me for all that shit you made me say to Darren. But anyway. Now that I've updated you on the latest news, let me make a request. Another request. With the case of the others closed, I find myself rather at a loose end. There are no worthy cases demanding my attention in Mendov. I would like to join your army, Commander. I can be useful both to you and to the Crusaders, and I can keep an eye on the Count just in case anything strange starts happening with him again. I mean... Nah. I guess I'll let him stay. Happy to serve, Commander. And let me note that investigating the case with you was a real pleasure for me. Well, it wasn't for me. It was horrible. Absolutely terrible, awful, god-awful, horrible. Just nasty, painful, nauseating, disgusting. Couldn't stand it. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Jerk face. Alright. So, we did it. We did it. We did it. But now... You'd think that Darren would have some kind of special dialogue now, since he's been cleared, so to speak. What exactly did he say? Most of the judges consider Darren's presence beside you a sufficient guarantee of safety for the Count himself and those around him. As long as the Count serves you, he will not be taken into custody. And define serves me, because, we were... Nothing, I'm not going to say anything. Alright, anyway, yeah. I guess I'll just keep my party, because we didn't really do anything. We had, like, one random encounter, and that's it. Although... I don't know if this is the party I want in, is pretty monster heavy. But let's see if Darren has anything new to say. Now that his quest is full and truly completed. Actually, does it say anything else? I don't think it will. I think that was the last entrance in his quest. Yeah, that was the last thing it said. Okay. We did it, though. We did it, guys. And absolutely nobody was here to see it after 200 plus hours. But we did it! We got the good ending. For the romance and for Darren. Yeah, horse, you tell him. Alright, do you have anything else to say, my dear? No. Right. I mean, I'm gonna do this just because I'm not sure if something else will trigger once Darren's in the Citadel. I don't think it will. Plus, I don't know how long it's been since we rested. So let me look at that. Yeah, we don't even have a food buff right now. So I'm guessing it's been over 24 hours. So we should probably rest again before we go. Because we no longer have the food buff. But let me make sure nothing triggers Darren. I don't think anything else is going to trigger with him. Which is interesting. You'd think he'd have some kind of response or something to, hey, I'm not going to be locked up in an asylum for the rest of my life when I'm only 20 years old. Well, I guess he'd be like 22 now. But anyway. Alright, I guess we should rest because I'm not quite sure. We don't have the food buff anymore, so I'm guessing it's been a while. Scroll. I was gonna say, there's something else we need to be doing here. Where is banishment? That's my new favorite spell. After the Mephistopheles fight. I don't see it. Maybe we don't have the stuff for it now? Oh, there it is. Okay. We did it, though. Darren, what do you think would happen, Nenny, if you tied two babaus together by the tail and suspended them above a hole filled with acid? I've already conducted that experiment, Azamar boy. Demons are quite resistant to acid, and their tails are difficult to knot securely. God. Yes, I've heard that one before, but still. And to think, we could have just given up Ninio. I mean, I still haven't done her quest, so she's still not going to get a good ending, but you know, whatever. Alright. Now we've rested. We'll check one more time in here, but I don't think anything else is coming up. Nope. Okay. As I said, we didn't really do anything, so I guess we'll keep this party, but I don't know, because is, like I said, very demon heavy. Hello, Day. There is quite the delay. Let me reload my stream, so if anybody says anything in the next 5 seconds, I won't see it. Alright. Let me go ahead and reload. Hello, flip around, please. Thank you. Alright, anyway. Off to Is we go, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure I want this party. I'm thinking... Yeah, I should be able to change my party again. Even if it's not in Dresden, I should still be able to change it. Because, spoiler, your camp changes once you start Act 6. So let's go here. Yeah, but I've only gotten this far in one playthrough. My first playthrough ever. I was not trying to hit that. Yep, I've only done Is in one playthrough ever. Darren's favorite, eh? And we have no stealth people again. Oh gosh. The golden angel was so beautiful, but the horned demon made them empty, like a broken jug. He called and called for his goddess, but she didn't help him. He's a jerk anyway. The pain he must have experienced thinking about it has poisoned my sleep. I can't stop thinking about it. Really? Did you miss the whole part where he decided that even though I've been helping people for 2 years, I'm evil just because an evil person gave me my power? Did you miss that part? Because I remember that part. That's the only part I remember. But, okay, sure. That's right. The no stealth crew. Maybe I should have changed my party. Stealth? We don't know her. Another one of these fools. Oh, we got an Abasu too. Here we go. Yeah, get out of here. Alright. I guess we'll just use this for now. But I really don't like these guys. I think they cast confusion and stuff. And knock you over and all kinds of nonsense. Rachel, you're a bit far away, my dude. Now, I heard a succubus somewhere. I thought I did. Did I imagine? Oh, there she is. Can't get to that dude. Can you get to her? Yes. Alright. Ember. And now her. Max level, guys. Alright. She's still twitching. Damn. Alright. This fool didn't even have any loot. Cheap jerk. Alright. So yeah, I think...
In due time.
I'm not sure when exactly the camp changes. It's probably at the beginning of Act 6. And is a pretty lengthy part of the game. But I don't remember if the part I'm thinking of that takes so long is at the end of Act 5 or... It's probably Act 6. Because I think all of Act 6 is in Really? I know, I'm spoiling everything for you. How dare I tell you that where Act 6 takes place. Now the whole game is ruined for you, right? But anyway. This bizarre freaking road. Couldn't they just make a road right here? Seriously, couldn't they just make a road right here instead of this malarkey? Okay, anyway. I know, asking for logic. What is wrong with me? Alright, anyway.
You and the commander are always together these days, but you don't have that glow. The glow that people who really love each other have. How come?
Excuse me?
Perhaps we do not glow. Instead, we burn hot. Do not worry your little head about it, Ember. You will not understand, nor should you.
Oh, God. That's the first time I've heard that one. I did say there's occasionally commentary on our relationship, but I haven't heard that one. They did say they added some new ones. I don't know if that's one of the new ones, because I never heard it before. Oh, jeez. And the way he said that, too. Hot. Oh, damn, Darren. Damn, Darren. I've never heard that one before. It's like, it's not for you. You're just a little kid, even though you're like 80 years older than me. But yeah, on that note, I think I'm gonna go refill my caffeine because I'm gonna need more of it after this insane little journey we've been on today. But I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Oh yeah, Darren making commentary about things burning hot. Okay. Did I mention I do not understand people that don't like Darren. But anyway, let's move on, shall we? All right. Moving on. The no stealth crew strikes again. Okay. What the hell is that? Oh, he's got some cloak that burns people. I mean, we don't have a really pulley boy this time? What the hell do we have? Shadow Demon's Rotary. Whoever's Rotary, whoever's Rotary, whoever's Rotary. Bunch of votaries. Day. After that comment, I just don't even know what to say. Alright. Sorry, I know. Yeah, he's actually close enough to do a touch attack as me. What? He distracted me. It's his fault. That comment of his. Alright, anyway. See now, that belt he has is only supposed to summon the Shadow Demon when we cast a level 7 spell or higher, and he just cast a level 1 spell, and it still triggered him. So he must have some other kind of buff or bonus or something going on there. Now, can you hit these guys? He'll probably hit the Shadow Demon, but we don't really care about him. Okay. Anyway. And it's my turn. I'm close enough to do a touch attack, too. And I'm right next to Darren. What? Burning hands. Lots of burning going on today. Oh, that will hit Regil. I guess I should aim at this direction. Sorry, Regil. Didn't mean to overwhelm you with this hotness that happens when me and Darren are standing next to each other, apparently. What? It's true, we're standing next to each other and casting burning hands. What are you guys talking about? Alright, anyway. For a second there, it looked like it hit Darren, but it shouldn't have. Alright, anyway. So shall we try that again? Yeah, that shouldn't have hit Darren. Or Regil. Okay. I'm gonna move over this way, because I don't want to be in this guy's face. Is he the last one? I got one more back there. Apparently Shadow Demon's immune to something that guy was trying to get him.
Retreat is not an option.
And Ember's close enough for a touch attack too. Okay. I don't know why it always goes back to the 0 spells. That's kind of annoying. Guess I could have used Burning Hands, but it doesn't really matter.
Begone, fiend!
Alright. Alright, let's. Now here's the question. I'm thinking ahead here. But if you know anything about the DLCs, the Inevitable Excess DLC, I've actually done that. It takes place right before the final battle. So chronologically speaking, if I were to do that, I should do it right before the final battle, right? Now there are a couple annoying puzzles in that, but it's not anything near the level of annoyance as Nenio's quest. There are some annoying parts, but it's not anything near as annoying as Nenio's. But anyway. Alright. We're tired again, eh? I guess we should have another nap then. God, what's he gonna say tonight? What's he gonna say tonight? Oh my. The glowing This croissant is glowing, not burning. What? Alright. Darren, every living soul in a moment of weakness reaches for something, a purpose, a dream, happiness or hatred. What do you reach for in those moments, Regil? You, who claim to be unhindered by emotion. He's asking Regil about his emotions. Interesting comment from Darren, though. What I reach for in such moments is discipline, and the stark awareness of all that will be lost if I surrender to weakness. So Darren is talking about moments of emotion. This is an interesting Darren we have these days. Not in a bad way, but interesting. Okay. Anyway. Happiness or hatred. Alright, anyway. Shall we move on? I guess we're going this way. I guess it's time for Is, everybody. And we got less than an hour left on the stream, so I don't think we're going to get much of it done. But here we are. And 2 more people left. They're like, what the hell? How dare she comment on Darren's comments? Alright, anyway. Here we are, and Is. Yeah, I still haven't seen that place about with the guy with the side quest, the Selkind guy at the Shrine of Three Places. And we've uncovered all the roads, so I don't know where the hell he could possibly be. Oh, hi. Everyone to me, rally to me. You must leave the island immediately. What? Seraphine, we are here. We're going to fight for the city. Don't worry about us. We can take care of ourselves. Oh, these are my free crusader people? Guys, we're pretty much getting really close to, like, Act 6, which is the final act of the game. Just take a moment to ponder that. After all this time, we're finally almost at the final act of the game. Now, it looks like Regil has the highest AC.
Missed me already?
Yes. Alright. So we're gonna save here at the beginning of Is. I saw you, sneaky little loot. Now, what does it say? Find Queen Whorebag Slut Bitch who you want dead. Yeah, let's go find her. What has become of the Queen? Is she slaughtering demon hordes at this minute, or has she long since become their feast? Promise? To find out what Her Majesty's reckless assault has wrought. And she was telling me about my reckless assault. The commander will have to go after her. The capital of Fallen Sarkor is the city of Is. I guess there is a difference between her recklessly assaulting Is and me recklessly assaulting the Midnight Fane. Because, you see, when I did it, I won. And it was actually the better plan. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, anyway. Who, me? Not a fan of Gelfrey? What are you talking about? Alright.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, this place can get confusing as well. I remember it took me a really long time to figure out how to get to the one spot in Is, but I don't remember if that was in Act 6 or Act 5. Now, there is something else I could mess up in this act, but it has nothing to do with Darren, so it's not really all that important. What? Yeah, I said it.
Is
Oh,
the
it's
erstwhile heart of Sarkoris until it was cleaved in twain.
It's
A dead
Arilu.
city turned death trap. One who enters may never leave.
Arilu's here, everybody. Okay. Arilu seems lost in thought, her words addressed to no one in particular. She is no longer hiding the gaping wound above her own heart. Like I said, I've only done this part of the game once, and it's been 2 years almost. Oh shit, you know what? Once again, I forgot to turn off the dialogue options. God damn it. Surprised none of them are showing up here. I don't remember what this does. So I don't know if I had it in my first run. Recognize this?
Yes, I recognize it. It's Mother Vulture's creation. How did you come to possess it? Then again, I shouldn't be surprised. Your special fate draws such items into your path.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should have switched my party, because this is definitely not my A team. But yeah, I barely remember anything about this thing, because I didn't have it in my first game, I don't think. You tried to heal yourself, but even the creation of the goddess failed to help you.
I suppose I should be proud. The wound which I sought to heal was my own creation. And it was beyond even the powers of beings like Mother Vulture to cure.
Irene allows herself a brief cold smile. Why did Mother Vulture fail to help you?
This affliction is unique, just like the world wound itself. I doubt even Mother Vulture has ever seen anything like it before. Or perhaps the answer is simpler. Perhaps she just lacked power.
This cloak responds to my mythic power.
Perhaps it soaked up a portion of the world wound's energies while it burned on my shoulders. Now it can sense your power and respond to it. An intriguing observation.
I mean, I guess I'll say this one. Why did you turn to Mother Vulture for help?
Oh, I turned to many others. Mother Vulture is a force to be reckoned with, but she was only one name on a long list. However, no one was able to help me, so I was obliged to search for the cure myself. And I received a dose of nostalgia for days long past. Most diverting.
Okay. You see an ulcer curse dead because of what you did. What do you feel when you look at your handiwork?
Regret poisons the will and the mind. I've long since forgotten what regret feels like.
That's not true. Every living person feels regret. The only people who don't have any regrets are people who have died on the inside. But you're not one of them. Your soul is still alive. I can feel your regret. You regret something very, very much.
Yeah, I barely remember this conversation at all. But like I said, I've only done this part of the game once, so, and it's been a long time. Yes, I'll say I have a lot of questions for you.
I wish I could answer them now, but I cannot. Your time is running out. Anamora is about to turn the Temple of Stone manuscripts to dust. If she does not, the one now approaching from the abyss will. Soon this city may be gone altogether, along with all that it contains.
Surprised Ulberg hasn't said anything. This is his town, isn't it? What do you want from me now?
I am here to give you a warning. Listen closely. Descari knows of your arrival. This entire city is a trap. A trap he's set for you. The reckless queen was lured here.
She called
and
me
I
reckless.
imagine she is rushing headlong toward her own destruction as we speak.
Cool, should I get some popcorn? I mean, oh, darn, that sounds terrible. I roll. Okay, anyway, I don't like the queen.
Many of your allies are here, and their camp is about to be attacked. The very same camp at which the reckless queen left your banner. The Sword of Valor. The city is also home to the Temple of Stone Manuscripts, one of the few surviving arcane libraries in Sarkoris. Some of my research is held there on Discari's orders, and the Locust Lord's minions are laying waste to it at this very moment.
Okay, now I do remember this. Not necessarily the conversation, but I remember that you have to choose between trying to get the sword, which Queen Gelfrey has a happy for. The banner, actually. They call it a sword, but it's a banner. You gotta decide between that and going after the research that Aurelio has in the library. You had to make that decision. Now, I think, I'm not sure because it's been a very long time, but I think that when I did this originally, I went after the banner, the Sword of Valor. I think that's what I did in my other run. And I know that one bad thing happened because I didn't get to the library soon enough. I mean, not, like I said, it has nothing to do with Darren. But, and I think that also for the Ascension ending, you have to go to the library first. I'm not trying to do the Ascension ending, but I think that's one of the things you have to do. I think, but I'm not positive. Because I've never done the Ascension ending. But I think it's some step of that had something to do with this library or whatever. But, yeah. So I think that I did go for the Sword of Valor in my other run. And because of that, something happened. So I don't know what happens if I do it the other way around. It could be something worse. I don't know. I mean, something pretty bad happened because of going after the Sword of Valor. But I've never done it the other way. I don't know what happens if you go to the library first. So I'm pondering it. And I also really have to, like, fix the dialogue options again. Because I don't like having the prompts on. I haven't seen them yet, but still. I don't like having them on. Because I don't want to be influenced by them. But I had to turn them on for Darren's Quest because you saw all kinds of how ridiculous that was. The choices you had to make in that one for what to say. But, yeah, yeah.
Advice from a traitor and an enemy. I wonder what your agenda is here.
Turn back and you'll lose everything. But if you charge forward, you'll be heading into an ambush. He will let you pass deeper into the city, and then all will descend into chaos. Iz has rotted away. It is steeped in abyssal emanations. Once Discari breaks through, the consequences will be horrific. Choose, then, what is more valuable to you, and what you wish to save in time. Your allies and the banner, the Queen, or knowledge itself. Knowledge. It's time. I know this won't be our last meeting, so I will not bid you farewell.
Well, no kidding. You're the final boss. Spoiler. Okay, so now I remember why I chose it. Because she threw in that your allies and the banner. See, that's the only thing that's making me take pause. When she says your allies and the banner. Is she just talking about, like, the random NPCs? Or actual important allies? That's what I think that's what convinced me to go after the banner. Now, I think you have to choose the knowledge one in order to do the Ascension ending. I think that's what you have to do for the Ascension ending. Obviously, I'm not even considering the Queen. I could care less what happens to her. But, I'm trying to decide between... I don't care about the banner, either. But it's between allies and knowledge. Because I also know that Arilu actually appreciates it when you want to gain more knowledge. I don't know if we've already had that happen, like in the earlier conversation with her when we found out about where our power came from. But I think that is at least mentioned in the final fight, where if you actually try to get more information, it makes her more... I wouldn't go so far as to say friendly, but makes her less hostile. Let's put it that way. If you're actually searching for knowledge, because that's something that she's all about. But, yeah, I just... I wish I knew which allies she was talking about. Because if it's like my companions or something... Because I don't have my A-team with me. And I don't think I'll lose them, but I think that's what was the deciding factor for why I went after the banner. Because of the allies and part. So yeah. I just wish I knew which allies she was talking about. If it's just stupid NPCs, crusaders and stuff, or if it's actually important people. Because we are at the end of the game. And you saw how easy it was for us to lose Nenio and Lan if we let him do his quest the way he wanted to do it. And Nenio if we decided not to finish her quest on the spot. And also I think if you pick certain mythic paths like Sela and Soziel and Trevor, well, I'll just leave you if you pick like Swarm or Lich or something. But anyway, yeah. So now I gotta decide between that and that. What does it say in the quest log? Okay, that's just what has become of the Queen. Sword of Valor, Temple of Manuscripts. Okay. The Queen had no right to remove the Sword of Valor from Dresden. To the commander, that banner has become more than just a symbol. It's a piece of her very heart that Gelfrey carried off in desperate attack. It's time for the commander to head to the Queen's camp and reclaim what's rightfully hers. Making me sound like Gelfrey. I don't really care about the stupid banner, honestly. The people of Zerkros disliked the fragility of paper, preferring to carve their knowledge in stone. Later, when the city fell into the hands of demons, books and other forms were added to the collection, from old-fashioned human skin to highly sophisticated arcane crystals. Now, Discari's servants are destroying all this wealth so that it does not fall into the hands of the Crusaders. The commander does not hurry. Powerful knowledge can be lost for all time. See, the way they phrase it, they want you to go after the Sword of Valor. The only thing... I wish I knew which allies she's talking about. Like, which allies will I lose if I don't go do that? Oh,
I won't let
hi,
you
sir.
hurt my friends.
I didn't even get a chance to change my dialogue options before you came over here to get in my face and be annoying. But anyway... He's got a breath attack. Oh, what's that, a Vrolakai? Oh god, these assholes. They drain levels, and we don't like that. So we need to kill him immediately. Now this is selective. So it shouldn't hurt any of my own people. And she... I don't know why she does this all the time. I tell her to cast it. She walks over there like she's going to cast it. And she's like, nope, I don't think so. Doesn't say he lost any levels. Alright. Ugh. And I wanted to change the dialogue options too. I didn't know I'd be just thrown into a fight before I even got a chance to move. But anyway, yeah, we gotta get rid of this Vrolakai before he starts sucking out our levels. I could do that to him. Let's see. I guess a few of us get to go before he gets to go. But guess we'll do this. Okay. Alright. This guy's badly injured, eh? This apparently doesn't work on him, and this apparently hits my allies, even though it says one enemy. And I'm gonna keep bitching until they fix the description. Guess this will hit him. I mean, it's... Guess we'll just do this. Yeah. That's what I think about you, jerk. Alright, now before I forget about it, let me go in and turn off the dialogue cues. Because I don't like having them on. Alright, I think it was under game settings. Dialogue settings. There. Okay. So we have to decide between the Sword of Valor and our allies. Which allies? Nobody knows. Or the library and knowledge. Here's our map. There's the Sword of Valor. Oh, it looks like it's right next to us. I'm sure it'll be easy to get to. Hey, look, there's Queen Galfrey. We found her. Erebeth's with her. And there's the library. Now, I know I've got meta knowledge. And I don't know if, when I did this the first time, if I went there before I went here or not. I might have, but that doesn't make logical sense since this is closer. Unless I just couldn't get to it because this place is very convoluted and there's broken pathways and stuff and you have to go around and it's really hard to navigate around here. So I might have ended up over there before here just by trying to figure out how to get here. But like I said, I've only played this part once and it's been a very long time. So we want to go this way, and it doesn't even look like we can go this way because there's stuff in our way. A big old hole. See, there's these holes all over the place. What I would give for a mini-map, folks, so I can actually see where I am in relation to the... Because this map... Because I think I gotta go all the way up around here to get down here, because there's rocks and stuff here, and big holes and whatever else. This place is very hard to navigate. Did I mention that? See? Everywhere we go, it's just like a big hole that we can't get across. So I guess this is the only way to go, because we came in this way, right? Yeah, this is where we came in. I think. Yeah, this should just be the area exit. Yeah. Follow the dead demon bodies. Yeah, that's really the only way we can go, because everything is broken and there's holes and things are collapsed and it's just a big old annoyance. Yeah, I remember this part being very difficult to navigate. So I think I might have ended up over here before going here just because I was trying to figure out how to get here and it was kind of impossible. Alright. I just want a mini-map. Time to keep... So I can actually look at where I am on the map while I'm looking at where my characters are. We should go up and to the left, it looks like. What's up here?
Not far.
Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. You see how hard this place is to navigate? Look at this. I mean, I guess I could go down that way. But I'm not sure if I can go any further than that. So I guess we'll go this way? There's loot. So we want to make a left up here somehow. But I don't know if we actually even can. Because everything's like broken and you can't get across half it. And it's just super annoying. And then you think you're going the right way and you run into a damn wall. Can you see why this place is a pain in the ass? Crusaders. Hi. Hi, Crusaders. Alright. I'm really surprised Zolberg hasn't said anything. Isn't this where he came from? Like hundreds of years ago. Hey, we found it. And a bunch of demons. We found it, guys. We just have to kill like 5,000 people first. Wow, then. And if all these Crusaders get a turn, which it looks like they do, this is going to be another really long fight. And I was planning on stopping in half an hour. We might not even be done this fight by then. Okay, so we got the two dudes with the breath attack. I think that one has a breath attack too. This one sucks out levels. This one sucks out levels. She's just useless. She has a bunch of attacks, but almost misses all of them. So the Vrolakai are the most dangerous, but the ones with the breath attack also can do a lot of damage, and it's very annoying. Alright, anyway, can you charge that or that? You can charge that. So there are a bunch of Crusaders and stuff here. CR's here. Myanmar. There's a bunch of named people around, scattered about the map. So not just generic Crusaders here, but it's not really anybody too important either. Alright. Can't get to that one, or that one. Okay, can't charge any of these people. Which is unfortunate. She can't reach the Vrolkai. She could reach this guy. Ugh, we're like around the corner and shit, which is not ideal. I really want to go for these guys, but I don't think we're going to be able to attack them until we get closer. Where are you at, Darren? Well, this is selective, so I guess it doesn't really matter if it hits the rest of us. Okay, Ember. She's got Sorceress Reflex, so maybe she can reach the Vrolakai, but I doubt it. And again, every time I tell her to cast this, she walks up like she's going to cast it, and she's like, nah, I don't want to. I mean, I can try it, but I don't think she's going to cast it. Nope. Every time. Oh, you're not going to cast that one either? Seriously, Ember? You've got Sorceress Reflex. You should be able to cast this. Okay, Divine Zap him then. I'm sure that'll show him his boss. That 1d3 of damage. And now you're very close, which is not ideal. Alright, just want these guys gone. Because the Vrolakai are the real problematic ones. But these ones are not great either. Icy Prison Mass. Haha! Oh, here they go, their smites. Hours of smites. Okay. Soziel, also very far away. Yeah, don't think he can charge anything. Soul Reaver, selective. Needs some damage. Did somebody lose levels? Okay. Don't even know what's happening because I was trying to read what was going on. Guys. Wasting all your turns on buffs instead of actually attacking anything. Yeah, I said it. Okay, anyway. Guys, seriously, just attack them. Stop playing with your little weapons and crap. Okay, anyway. What? DPS player for life? What are you talking about? Reginald, can you ever do anything? Oh, look at that. You can do something. So I guess they're just entangled. They're not frozen. Yeah, we might go over time. Depending. I mean, it looks like there's only like 5 bad guys, but a lot of the time they're like hiding around corners and you can't actually see them. And they're still in the fight. Because it looks like there's a whole lot of people in this fight. I mean, most of them are probably these Crusaders, but still. Guys, enough! Just freaking attack something. Freaking Paladins. They all divine weapon bond instead of the horse. So, they're all useless. Alright, that's why I turned off auto leveling. Because it decided to give Sela divine weapon bond instead of the horse. And right there and then I decided, okay, I'm turning off auto leveling. Because that's unacceptable. Did that? Okay, I guess she hurt one of them. I guess 2 of them. Alright, anyway. And Olberg's got something going on with him, too. Hold monster. I know a couple of us have freedom of movement, and I've got some weird Azada powers that fixes movement impairing, whatever. But anyway, whatever. Okay, again, this is selective, so you should be able to cast it on all these fools. Ember, you're standing way too close to these guys. Let's not. Oh, you look very hurt, sir. I guess we should probably heal him. He's very, very hurt. I was gonna have her attack, but he's very, very hurt. But you're not gonna do it anyway. Ember, seriously. You have boundless healing, my dear. I know I made you take the 5-foot step, but you have boundless healing. You should not need to move to fix that. Really? Just fine. I guess that guy's dead. Because even though she's got boundless healing, it's saying that she can't heal unless she moves, which is bullshit. Okay, anyway, I guess we'll just attack these guys. Sorry, buddy, you're gonna die. Because the game says that she doesn't actually have boundless healing, even though she does. Okay, anyway, let's see, yeah. I just want the Volkite. It's gone. They're just so annoying. And every time I tell her to do this, she won't do it. I don't know why. She never wants to cast that. Okay. Guess her turn's over. I mean, I suppose I should heal these guys, right? What the hell? All allies in the 30-foot burst? I guess it hit one of them. Alright, we still have... Are both the Volkai dead? And she also has freedom of movement, which should fix his problem. If she can cast it. No, guess not. Alright, he also has it. But again, I don't think he's going to be able to cast it. I think this one actually is frozen. Sometimes they get frozen, sometimes they just get entangled. Good luck, Soziel. The game doesn't want us to cast that today. Could you, though? He's like, nope, don't wanna. Alright, fine. Cast this, I guess, then. Crusaders. Taking up this whole damn fight. These silly Crusaders. Maybe I should be letting them die. CR is almost dead, too. Regil.
Kneel before me.
Oh, he actually healed himself. An AI character that remembers that they actually have heals. Interesting. They usually don't do that. Is that other Volkai dead? Yeah, I think he is. Alright. Hey, you got unlocked. Alright, that one's gone. So now we just got this little chicky poo. But as soon as we run over there, it'll probably uncover 15 more. Darren, you are very far away, my dear. Very far away. This guy is near death. I guess we could heal him. If he takes the 5-foot step, he should be able to hit this guy, right? With this. Still near death. Really? Didn't even list him as healing him. And it obviously hit him. Just so silly. Oh, she actually didn't miss every hit. Usually that's what Marilis do. They have like 9 million attacks, but they miss them all. Alright. Actually, before we do that, can you heal this fool? I mean, I don't even know why I'm bothering, honestly. Just being a good Samaritan, I guess. Look at that, Ember. You can heal him without moving. Like I told you on your last turn. Didn't I? Didn't I, though? Didn't I? Didn't I? Alright, anyway. Moving on. Yeah, she turned to face him, but that's not technically moving. Hey, you're still here, huh, babes? Cool. Iva's a little hurt, but... Really? So Sorcerer's Reflex just doesn't work anymore? Okay, game. Cool. Well, I don't think he's going to be able to check, because even though he's got Sorcerer's Reflex too, it doesn't seem to be working now. Nope. Not working anymore. I guess in this part of the game, they just forgot to make that spell work. Alright, anyway. Yes, I know, it gives you two casts. But also, what it does is it lets you move and cast, like move to your full range and also cast. So usually the people with Sorcerer's Reflex can still cast even if they start out of range. That's why I'm mentioning it, because normally that's what happens. Even if they're out of range, they use one of their actions to move into range and then they can cast. So you still only cast once, but if you didn't have it, you'd only be able to move. You wouldn't be able to move and cast. Okay, anyway, moving on. Really, guys? You're all just going to stand here and not actually attack the one baddie on the map? Interesting. I say if they're not going to do anything, they shouldn't get a turn. Don't be wasting my time with your being an initiative and not doing a damn thing. Okay, and you can't do anything, Rudge.
This one's mine.
What? Didn't it say he couldn't attack? Oh, okay, I mean, I'll take it, but it said he couldn't attack. He said he was out of range, but then it's like, that's okay. We won't let the people use their Sorcerer's Reflex, but the melee guy who's out of range, we'll let him attack. That's fine, it's fine. Alright, anyway. I keep trying. People say, yo, use charge. That'll help with the melee people, but look at this. Most of the time, charge doesn't even freaking work. And it's ridiculous, too, because he can walk all the way past this thing and still can attack. Ugh. Let's do this. Don't know if it's really going to do us any good when he's already griffined, but, you know, whatever. Injured, huh? Oh yeah, that's right. Ivo needs a little bit of healing. And Darren is very far away. I don't know if he's going to be able to reach her. Probably not. He does not have Sorcerer's Reflex. Because I had to give him other stuff when he leveled up. Yeah, I didn't think he'd be able to do that. Guess Ember could heal Ivu. Again, I don't know why you ran all the way over there, Ember. You've got boundless healing. Anyways, and Ivu is still hurt. Now that should hit Ivu. It says 30-foot burst, and it looks like she's in range. So that should hit her. Yeah, 31 hit points. She's still hurt, though. Fine. Okay. Heal Ivu or attack. This thing's badly injured. Guess he can just heal. Alright. Oh, Regil. Okay. Yay, we did it. And now something else is happening. The last demon falls limply to the ground, staining the dry land of Iz with its unholy blood. You catch your breath. Victory! You've defended the Sword of Valor once more. Welcome back, Commander. Mistra? Who the hell's she? Without you, this would have been rough. 3 cheers for the Commander. I'm trying to figure out who Mistra is. I'm sure I know, but what the hell? Huh? I kind of want to say that. I don't want to say that. Don't want to say that. I don't really want to say that. Say nothing. The foul wind of the waste pulls at the Sword of Valor. Your banner, the symbol of your triumphs and your might, is back in your hands. You can feel your strength returning. You now know for certain no one will ever take the banner from you again. Alright. Only got about 10 minutes left, guys, and I really don't want to get into another fight when our time's just about up. I guess we'll loot. If it would give me the little looty symbol, I'd loot. No. Why are we only on Regil? What the hell is that about? Let me loot. Oh, they need to fix that. It's so annoying. The loot symbol does like just decides it's not going to show up half the time. And I believe you can talk to all these people and stuff. I think this is our new camp, honestly. I think that your commanders will still show up. Here, I'm not sure exactly what the mechanics are for this. It's been so long since I've done this part of the game. Temporary ultra a day near which the queen herself prayed. Ugh. Burn it. I mean, what? More loot. So we can talk to Miamir and probably CR. Wasn't she the crazy lady that was talking to trees? I think she was, wasn't she? I think that's who she was. This battle is given us priceless evidence. When we come back, this will be a scientific breakthrough. And he's the other named one. I'm not about to give up the ghost just yet. There are more battles to come. Alright, so what does this say now? Gelfrey and manuscripts. But before I start any of that, I think this is a good stopping point. Because I don't really want to stop just randomly walking around and possibly getting into another fight. So I think I'm going to stop here. But thanks for any of you who are actually here today to watch the most important moment in the entire game. I appreciate it. Although, you know, that wasn't really the person that was waiting for this missed it. So, sorry, but, you know, I had nothing else I could do other than Nenio's quest. Okay, people are dying and shit. But anyway, thank you again for those of you who were here, and I should hopefully be able to stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to continue this or play something else. I'll probably continue this now that I'm past the Nenio nonsense, but we'll see. Anyway, hopefully you'll stop by tomorrow. Bye for now, everybody.